Mouse, what's up? We are back. Every time I get in the game, I'm like, man, it's so vibrant in Teldrassil. I mean, I know a lot of it's my shaders, but damn, you're in pain now, dude. Do you have any painkillers or anything you can take to kill the pain? Oh, you played too much? It's stretch. Get up and stretch. I just stretched. Oh, look, I'm 1% rested, so I guess you can get rested XP. I probably should be logging out and in, shouldn't I? I haven't been taking advantage of rested, but I guess this hardcore you can still get rested, so... I have not taken advantage of rested time on this character at all. So level 1 to 13 has been completely without rest time. So once we get to Stormwind area, maybe we'll do that. But I haven't really been focusing on speed leveling, just leveling. Yeah, before I played tonight, I stretched. I've been doing this one thing. I've been working a lot on my balance because I was, I'm a big fan of Shaolin monks. And one of the things Shaolin monks teach you is really your core and your base is really important. But one of the things they teach you is that balance, especially as you get older, is incredibly important for mental clarity. So I do a lot of exercises in my office where I stand on one leg, and I kind of in my office I have my computer desk set up, and then behind me I've got all my guitars on one wall, and then on the other wall I've just got the window seal, and then on the other wall I've got another guitar rack. So what I do is I stand in the middle of the room on one leg, and I literally like move around in a circle on one leg, and I touch everything with the other leg. So like I'll stand on my left leg, then with my right leg I'll touch the top of my amp, I'll touch the window seal, I'll touch my desk, and then I'll turn and I'll hop over and touch the guitar rack. I do it all on one leg, and then I'll switch legs, and then I'll go back the other way, and I'll hop around on my right leg, and I'll use my left leg to touch the top of my computer chair, which is actually really hard, by the way. It's like an exercise I've been doing to increase my flexibility and balance. Actually, I've seen a huge increase in both of those since I started doing it. You'd be surprised how much it strengthens your thighs to have to do that kind of exercise. And it's fun. I've always never been able to do exercises unless I, had some sort of enjoyment, from doing them. Because exercising kind of sucks. I gotta get my ring here. I can turn in my quest here for my first ring. I think I might need some more big bags. What do you think? I've got 2. I might need a few more. Securing Darnassus. Look at that. We got the ring, baby. Stamina, spirit, and nature resistance. Alright, we gotta turn this quest in. You're level 28? Nice. You've been leveling like a fiend. The only quests I have left are really this one, which is hard to do by myself because he's a golden elite. So I don't know. Might not be doing that one right away. You can level really quick killer mobs if you're efficient at it. Man, I don't want to buy a mount because it's like by level 20, I'll be able to outrun all the mounts that I would purchase anyway. You know what I mean? But it sucks to see people zoom by me on mounts when they're like level, 20 or something. Yeah, if you use rest time. I really want to get the survival talent on this character so that I can make the tents. I did it before on Turtle Isle, but it was so long ago I don't remember. I 100% do not remember how to do it. For 1,000 gold, yeah, whatever. Shit's always gonna happen, right? The thing that gets me is, no matter what you do, somebody's buying gold. Here, let's see. Let's just see. Can we find gold for Turtle WoW? Let's see, right? Buy Turtle WoW gold. I hope I look at this. Look at that. Turtle WoW gold. Look at that. So this is the state we live in today. Look at this. 100 gold. $4, $5, right? 1,000 gold. Ooh, 450. What do we got here? 100 gold. 2.45 pounds, right? That's actually cheaper than the other one. Let's say I wanted to buy 750 gold. Oh, wow, you got to be kidding me. That's actually not that much money. I mean, 750 gold on this server is like a lot of money. So Turtle WoW, Telebeam, do we have here AmberShire? It's going to be more expensive on it. Oh my god, yeah. See, on these servers it's cheap because these servers have been around a long time, so these people have money. Now in Turtle WoW AmberShire, it's 131 pounds. For 100 gold, it's 17 pounds, so... What's this? People are messaging me. Here, hey, buy our gold. So yes, you can definitely buy Turtle WoW gold. All right. Oh, you can do it every server. I don't care what server it is that people are selling gold for. It's ridiculous, man. It sucks. Track. You know, it's God, I'm so broke. Let's just do Track Beast. What's up, Nox? I know. Well, luckily, it's not super easy to get gold for AmberShire yet, but eventually it will be. You know, we just got to keep hoping they keep banning that kind of stuff. And my pet has no training whatsoever, so okay, that's gonna help him quite a bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, like yeah, my paladin has like so many. Like, Paladin's one of the worst classes, Nox. Paladin's one of the worst classes for gold. Maybe that's why they give Paladins, like, a free mount, I don't know. But when you level a Paladin, it's like you've got seals, you've got blessings, you've got healing spells. I mean, like on a Hunter, for example, like, you don't spend that much money on a Hunter if you don't want to. Like, you really don't need to buy hardly anything. It's like, oh, yeah, I'll learn... You don't even need to learn, like, Arcane Shot. Like, a lot of the abilities you have, you don't have to learn. Like, you don't need to learn. You don't even need Hunter's Mark. There's so many things you don't even need. Because you're just, your pet does a lot of damage. You do a lot of damage even without using, you know, even without using some... Ooh, this is an upgrade. Even without using some of the stuff, you know, you can still do tons of damage, so... Yeah, it's just like, all you just, you send your pet, shoot some arrows, things die. The nice thing about the Hunter, obviously, and the Druid... I can't remember, Nox, what class is Nox playing? Let's take a look. Is Nox online? Alright, let's not... we don't want to show offline members. So, Nox, that's your character, right? I mean, it's got to be level 40. So, the highest level in the guild is Nox. He's level 40 with his Druid. Oh, you just hit 40. Congrats. Here, we got a... What is Nox's... Let's see. Nox is a member. What are the ranks? I need to change the guild ranks. I just haven't done it yet. Here, let me... Yes, congrats on 40, Nox. I need to change the guild ranks. I like to give them the ranks names. I don't like boring names. I just think it's boring. So let's see. Where's the paladin at? I got 2 paladins for some reason, just because one's saving the name, but... Alright. Please create interesting guild ranks for a World of Warcraft guild that focuses... that is named Friends of the Shire. Use Terry Brooks novels and Lord of the Rings novels as inspiration for the guild titles. Make them relate to each other. Create several sets or examples. All right. I still can't believe we can't. Where's the lock options? There's not a way to resync that. It just annoys me. We can't fix that. Whatever. Guild. Currently, the guild ranks are initiate member, veteran, officer, guild master. That's not going to work. All right, let's add a guild rank. I don't know. I'll come up with something. All right, so got to come up with something. I'll think of something. I don't know who are these people in the guild that haven't logged in like 20 and like let's see. Okay, this person hasn't logged in 9 days. Who is Emmy? I don't know. I'm not gonna kick anybody from the guild because the guild's too small. But if we get people that once they've been in the guild for like haven't logged in like a month or something, unless it's like an alt. If you guys do have alt in the guild, let me know so I can put it in the comments. Like Vael, we got G Snow. Obviously, we've got Equinox, which of course is Nox. We'll just put Nox. You don't mind being a hobbit? I'm just trying to think of guild ranks, but I got to come up with something. Like right now, we got Shire Folk is the lowest level, the Pipeweed Tester, and then the Mushroom Hunter. We got to figure out something. I'm the guild master, which currently I think I call myself Keeper of the Grove, right? I don't think that's gonna fit. Yeah, they just don't. They don't give you like long enough titles. So let's cancel. Anyways, I'll figure out some ranks though. They were just launch day characters. Yeah. Hey, what's up, McGiggles? We'll come up with something. Come up with something. I gotta check my. Oh wait, crash! Oh, a huge lag spike there, guys. Huge lag spike. What is this? Oh yeah, look. I remember we tried to sell this. Remember I got this blue drop. Where's the open all? What's going on here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, hold on a second. Something weird's going on. Well, the server needs a restart, I think, because we're really getting some serious lag right now, which we don't normally get lag. Yeah, see, postal return for some reason wasn't enabled. I knew something was acting up. But we're gonna send that ring to my hunter because I got that ring drop before I ever created my hunter. And I've tried to sell it in the auction house twice. It hasn't sold, so I'm just going to give it to the hunter. And the hunter a melee hunter can use a strength agility ring. You're fine, but you're in the middle of nowhere. Took 3 hours? Why did it take so long? Is it cool? Is it like a cool dungeon? You're not lagging. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't have a problem with the loading taking a long time because it always does that when you're in WoW. But let's open all. Okay, and we're gonna send mail. Oh, you know what? I can't send a mail to a hardcore character, right? Watch this. It won't let me send this. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, never mind. So I thought it'd be cool to give her that blue ring that I got, but I can't do that. So. I was like, oh, that's awesome. I love LBRS. LBRS, UBRS are like my favorite dungeons, you know? I love those dungeons. All right, so what do we gotta do here? The question is, I can't really solo this gold elite. So not yet, not right now. I think what I'll do is I'll come back and I'll solo that after I get up a level or two. I'm kind of lost on where I am. Here we go. Caffeine essential. I wasn't trying to break the rules. I just forgot what the rules were. I just forgot what the rules were. Giggles. I wasn't trying to break the rules. I just was like, man, it'd be really cool if I could give this ring to my character. I tried to sell in the auction house a couple times. It wouldn't sell. I don't remember the rules on hardcore for turtle because you gotta keep in mind the rules kind of vary based on where it is. Like the original hardcore rules for the community are different than the Blizzard's hardcore rules, so I had no idea what Turtle Well's hardcore rules were. I'm not the kind of person to break rules, dude. I'm the one who levels a fucking warrior in all gray gear to like level 30. Try doing that. That fucking shit's harder than fuck. I still got my gray gear only warrior. It's so hard to level a warrior in gray gear only just because there's so little gray gear in vanilla WoW. Like there's so little gray gear. And it's not like you can go buy it. You have to literally just hope that it drops off things you kill. Alright, it's time to do Dark Shore. I'm thinking about picking up fishing too. Because I don't know what Turtle WoW has for fishing. You know what I mean? Well, the original had rules, and they didn't make them up. Like, I mean, they had a specific set of rules. So, you couldn't use them. You couldn't use the auction house. Couldn't use the mailbox. You could only group with other people with the hardcore. You could only do dungeons with other people that were hardcore, and you could only do dungeons if you were within the level range of the dungeon. And you could only do each dungeon once. You could only be saved instance once. That was the rules on the original hardcore. So it was that simple. So you weren't doing too many. You'd only do like Dead Mines once. Survival profession has a fishing route. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I think we're definitely going to do fishing. I think we're going to do fishing. I always have to have one character that does it. It's probably not a best idea to do it on a hardcore character in case she dies. But what about level 6? Does the hardcore disappear when I hit 60? If I hit 60 with this character, when I hit 60 with this character, does the hardcore flag drop? Ooh, I don't think I can. Let's not buy the expensive one. You said no, it doesn't. Interesting. You can opt out? Okay. All right. That's cool. Oh, this is like a... I'm not going to ground. Nothing like hardcore fishing, man. Nothing like hardcore fishing. Doesn't get any more real than that. I got my coffee here. I can drink my coffee here while we fish. No sharks in this area, thankfully. You get anxiety watching fishing? What? Well then don't. Well then you'll have to watch something else. Don't watch the stream. I don't know why you get anxiety watching fishing. Waiting for the bobber to move. Well, apparently that. Oh, I'm hearing other people's bobbers. It's pissing me off. You kept hearing others, yeah. That's another reason I like to do fishing as a night elf is because there are 3 fishing quests in Darkshore, so like fishing is kind of a pain to level, but if you're actually doing it and getting experience from quests, it kind of makes it feel a little bit better, you know. Why are those people out in the water? Why are these people way out here in the water? See that? What are they doing out there? I mean, it looks like they're going away from shore. See those people way out there? See, that's the thing, Vol. So if you turn the sound up, you don't have to look at the bobber. I just turn the sound up, I put my cursor on the bobber, and I don't even look at the bobber. I just wait for the sound and then click. Right? I don't even look at the bobber. So if you get anxiety looking for the bobber, Vols, don't look at it. All right, I need to pour my Coca-Cola here. Let's see. Okay, well that was annoying. That was my pet. Loyalty level ding. That's why you always leave your pet out. Like, don't ever put your pet away just because you're like, oh, I don't want to feed my pet while I'm fishing. Don't do that. Because if he's not max level loyalty, he's still gaining loyalty even if he's just sitting there. So always leave your pet out if he's not max loyalty. Just make sure he's fully happy. I don't know when we're going to go get the bald eagle pet. If we're going to go with the bald eagle. I don't know if I'm going to go with that pet or not. I'm a little bit pissed off that other people have that pet, so... We could go with the kitty. You know, the ghost cub or the ghost cat. Ghost cat Walter Mitty. You know what I'm saying? You found a new color variant? Oh, where'd you find the color variant? Color variant of what? Of the bald eagle? Or of just of a different pet? That's one of the things I'm most excited about with playing Hunter on Turtle WoW. Is I don't know. I haven't played Turtle WoW that much, so I'm sure there's pets out there that I've never found before. So we'll definitely going to keep an eye out. What's the color variant? Hey, Nox, can you tell me what it was? It's not an eagle? Yeah, there's a... I think I know which one you mean. There's one in the Badlands. If you go to the Badlands, there's just like a hawk, like a brown hawk, which I actually like. I'm not a fan of eagles. The only thing that was cool about the bald eagle was that it just was... Like, when I found it, I was like the only one. Ooh, a white vault. See, that sounds kind of interesting. What was cool about it is I was like the only one who had it. At least, you know, when I found it, like, I think it was like 3 years ago. It was like in 2022, I think, is when I found that pet. And I was like running around with this bald eagle, and I didn't see anybody with that pet. But now I see lots of people with it. Oh, you took a screenshot? Nice. Yeah, I'd love to see it. I would love to see a screenshot of that. Oh, where's my... I got a headache, so I'm going to have to take some Advil, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't care for Project Epoch. I did play Project Epoch, and then they merged the servers, and I lost all my character names, and Project Epoch has the team behind Project Epoch I don't trust at all. K-Totes is kind of a douchebag, so that's my biggest reason for not playing Project Epoch is the community in Turtle WoW is way better than the community in Project Epoch. And the people behind Turtle WoW have been doing it a lot longer, and I trust them a lot more than I trust K-Totes and his shenanigans. And the population on Epoch is going down, not up. Whereas the population on Turtle WoW is actually going up. So, Epoch's on borrowed time. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I don't want 2 months. I want to play on the server for, like, years. I want to get on a server I can play for years. You know what I mean? Well, that's the thing. Turtle WoW's been around for over 8 years and it's still going strong, so. Right, the Nordinar server, Turtle WoW. They opened that thing up like 8 years ago, and it's still going. That's the thing about Turtle WoW is you know it's not going anywhere. So, the problem with Epoch is I don't feel that way about Epoch. I don't feel like it'll be around. I don't think it's going to be around for a long time. And unlike you, I don't want to play just for 2 months. I want to play for like 2 or 3 years. And I mean, I'll play until somebody comes out with a brand new MMO that's really good, which unfortunately we've been waiting for that forever, and we just haven't gotten it. Keep waiting for a new MMO, Every time one comes out, it's just crap. It's garbage. It's pay to win, or it's just not good, you know. But yeah, I mean, thanks for, you know, I mean, I appreciate your comments, MB. And I'm glad. And if you're having fun on Epoch, that's great. I mean, as long as you're having fun, that's the most important thing, you know. I've been waiting for a new MMO since about 2017. You know, Black Desert came out, I think, in 2014. Of course, they ruined that. Still a good game, but it's nowhere near as good as it was on launch. I just can't believe these MMOs, man. You launch an MMO, it's really good, and then you fuck it up because you listen to the community. Stop listening to the community. I mean, listen to the community as far as bug fixes, yeah, but don't listen to the community when they start complaining about something being too difficult. MMOs are too easy. I say it all the time. They're too easy. Stop making them easy. They should be difficult. They should be challenging. That's what makes them fun. It shouldn't be a face roll, right? Face roll is boring. Well, Lost Ark was pay to win, and it was isometric. I hate isometric games. And it was fucking click to move too, wasn't it? Oh God, how can you even play a click to move game in 2025? It just feels like somebody's. Am I taking crazy pills or something? But I will give Lost Ark credit. It was the only isometric game I ever played for more than like a couple days that actually kept my attention for more than like 2 days, you know? I've said it before. I did a tier list. I did a tier list of like MMOs based on how much fun I had on like launch, like how much fun I had on launch, and you guys would be surprised to know probably that my number one on my tier list on the MMO I had the most fun in on launch was Terra. Like Terra, I had the most fun. Like the first week of Terra was the most fun I ever had in any MMO. WoW was fun, but hey, what's up, Freddie? WoW was fun, sure, but it was a different type of experience. You know, it was more laid back, and you know, back then most people hadn't played a lot of MMOs, so you were just kind of learning. You were learning the game, learning about MMOs. When Terra came out, it was the first time I'd played kind of a little bit more of an action style combat system. The dungeons were way more challenging, especially at low level. The PvP was really cool. The BAMs were awesome, like fighting, and the BAMs were so much more difficult. Like I don't even know. Like I wish I would have had. I would have killed to have had video footage, like streaming footage of me playing Terra back, because I played in the closed beta 1, 2, and 3. I was in closed beta test of Terra 1, 2, and 3, and then of course I was a founder of Terra, so I was in Terra on launch day. But man, the game was so good. Yeah. Well, speak for yourself, MB. When WoW came out, I was 34 years old. I was 34 years old when WoW came out. So what was that, 2004? I always hear people say, I was like 10 or I was 6. I'm like, yeah, I was 34. I was 34. I was just coming out of my heyday of FPS, right? Because I was a big time FPS player, you know, back in the day, you know. I like SWTOR was like, I liked the game, and the problem I had with SWTOR is I really wanted to PvP. I really wanted to do like the battlegrounds in SWTOR, and the problem was the game had some issues with lag and screen tears and like frame drops. So doing the PvP at the beginning was kind of difficult. So I kind of got frustrated with it because I really wanted to PvP. And then at the same time that it came out, I think Terra or WoW or something else was still. The problem with MMOs is in the golden age of MMOs, there were a lot of really good MMOs that came out around the same time. So you were it was kind of tough. I was like, well, you got to play WoW, you got to play Terra, you got to play SWTOR, you got to play Black Desert. I mean, there was a lot of. You got to play Guild Wars 2. You know, there was a lot of MMOs, and you couldn't play them all at the same time. So it kind of sucked. Like, it would have been, you know. Yeah, WildStar was fun. You know, the problem with WildStar is I was in all the closed betas for WildStar too, and I was part of the WildStar community big time. I don't know if you remember Lethality. I think Lethality was who always had that Muppets icon. That was his character, like avatar was this Muppets character. Lethality's been around the MMO scene for a long time. But anyways, I was big into the community for WildStar. And the problem with WildStar was that they listened too much to the community. Once again, this is one of the big things that can really ruin MMOs, is they listened to the community so much so that they kept trying to change the combat system and they kept trying to change the way the game was played. You know, there's some people that kind of wanted WildStar to be more tab targeting. There were some people that wanted WildStar to be more like action combat. And what they ended up with was kind of like this hybrid combat system that really, at the beginning, didn't really work that well. It was kind of clunky. And I always felt that was one of their biggest problems, was trying to cater too much. Like, listening too much to community can be a bad thing. So, and I felt like they didn't just say, hey, this is our vision for the game. Let's stick to this. Listen to the community as far as fixes, like bug fixes, balancing, stuff like that, issues. Sure, but you need to have a core vision and you need to stick to that vision. That's what you decide as the developer. You know, this is what we want the game to be. You know, do you want it to be PvP? Do you want it to be PvE? Do you want it to be action combat? Do you want it to be tab targeting? Do you want it to be very immersive? You know, you have to have these core game systems that you as a developer are locked in on, and you can't let the community dissuade you from that. And if they don't like the game, fine, they go play something else. You want to make the game the best version of your dream that it can be. And I really feel like WildStar just fell over because they kept trying too hard to, you know, to please everybody. And that happens to a lot of MMOs, actually. Terra was an amazing game. If they launched Terra tomorrow, vanilla Terra as it was when it came out in 2000, I think it was 2011, 2012, I think it was 2011. If they launched vanilla Terra as it was on day one of launch and launched it tomorrow, it would be a massive success. It would be a huge success. Same thing on Rift. Vals is right. Rift or Terra, if they launched even Black Desert. I would even throw Black Desert in there. If you launched Black Desert Online, Terra, or Rift, as they were on launch day, the vanilla versions of those games, and just launched them tomorrow, people would come out of the woodwork to play those games. Because the vanilla versions of those games were fantastic. Even Black Desert. Like, Black Desert was way better, I think. I mean, they made a lot of improvements to Black Desert, but the vanilla version of the game was so cool because you couldn't just level to max level in like 2 hours. I mean, it took you like a week or 2 weeks, and it was a lot more grindy. And it was just cool. Like the horse training system was way better. There were so much fewer characters, so the PvP was a little bit more balanced. I mean, it wasn't balanced because, you know, PvP never is. But now in Black Desert, there's just so many bloody characters. They're going down like the way of. Will he eat this? Oh, he will. Good. They're going down the route of Vindictus, of having like too many characters. Yeah, the funny part was Rift actually advertised themselves as the WoW killer. Remember, Vael? They actually openly advertised themselves. They tried to go head-to-head because they believed in their product so much, and rightly so, because I think their product was really good. And if Rift... I always said if someone could come out with a private server for Rift, I think it would do pretty well. But again, it has to be that vanilla version. It can't be the bastardized, crappy version we have today where you can just go into the game. Like, to get Platinum in Rift, like... You're not Nazareth anymore, yeah. To get Platinum in Rift, in the vanilla version of Rift, it was hard. I played the game for like months, and I still probably only had like, you know, like 10 Platinum or 15 Platinum or something. You can go into Rift right now, create a character, and just queue up these instant adventures and have 100 Platinum before the day's over. In like a day. And I played for months and didn't even have but maybe 20 Platinum. So now they've completely like just ruined the game. Like, of course, the reason they did it the way they did it was because they wanted people to be able to group together quickly, which, because the player base was so small. So I understand why they did what they did, but it's, you know. Yeah, Rift as it sits right now is just a nostalgia trip. It's just there for people that want to go back down memory lane. Which is, I think, a lot of MMOs when they're down in that kind of maintenance state. I almost feel like Guild Wars 2 is getting to that point, but I think people would disagree with me on that one. So. And of course, Arena says they're working on Guild Wars 3, so I'm actually curious about Guild Wars 3, and because I do believe they said that they're going to be using Unreal Engine 5, which I think is kind of good. I like the art style in Guild Wars 2, but I feel like the weight of the combat was missing a little bit. You know, the feeling of being grounded on the world, like walking across the ground. Like my character felt more like he kind of floated across the ground a little bit, a little too floaty. Yeah, yeah, Rift had. That's right, Rift had. I never did the player housing. Yeah, I never did the player housing in Rift. I didn't even know Rift had player housing. Oh no, wait, I did know they had player housing. I remember now. Yeah, Rift. What was the other game? Rift. Yeah, I remember now because I did do my player housing on Rift. What was the other game that I played recently that had a bunch of player housing? It was Rift. Yeah, it was Rift. Yeah. Well, hey, Envy. Well, I've got multiple characters here. I've got a 29 paladin here too. I have a level 12 paladin on Epoch, a 29 paladin here, and a level 14 hunter here. So if I would have just spent all my time playing one character, I'd probably be like 50 or something. I don't know. Monsters and Memories, I've played their betas, and it's really, really clunky right now. The combat's really, really bad, and the graphics are just not my cup of tea. So I like what they're trying to do, but I can't. It's like trying to go play EverQuest 1. I can't do the shitty graphics and the shitty movement and the shitty combat. It just doesn't work for me, Same thing with Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is actually a really fun game. Like, I actually really enjoyed playing it, but the thing that keeps me away from really playing it a lot is really the graphics. The graphics and the movement. But Pantheon Rise of the Fallen has a really cool climbing system. Really, one thing I've learned about MMOs is that I enjoy exploration and immersion, and I don't think you can have exploration and immersion if you can't navigate terrain in some way. Like WoW, it's really cool because you can kind of climb up most stuff in WoW. Like if there's hills and stuff, you can climb up them. If there's mountains, a lot of times in WoW, you can even climb over the mountains. And I think that's really important. Same thing in like Skyrim, for example. But then there's certain games where they make, if you see a bunch of mountains, like a ridge of mountains, you can't go over them. So I don't like that. I don't like invisible barriers. I like the ability to be able, if I see something in the world, I want to be able to, walk up to it. And but a little bit of a tangent there, but that's what Pantheon Rise of Fallen is, this really cool climbing system, and I really enjoyed that. Like, if I can show you too here really quickly, right? Here's a stream of me playing Pantheon Rise of Fallen. Wow, for six hours. So I'm never going to play a game for 6 hours straight if I don't like it, right? Let's see. Trying to get to where I'm climbing. Some of the graphics are really interesting. Pantheon has like a really cool nighttime. You can see here, it's like super dark at night. I mean, check that out. Okay, here's the climbing. And here I'm chopping down a tree. So here, just check out the climbing in Pantheon. It's really cool. If I do climb, come on, girl. Do some climbing. Let's see. Okay, so you see something like this in most games, in most MMOs, you'd be like, oh, I can't traverse this in most MMOs, right? Not in Pantheon. Boop. Here we go. And you only have so much stamina. You can see the yellow bar here is depleting as I climb, right? See this little bar here? Yeah. And and you can see my climbing skills increasing. So the more you climb, the better you get at climbing. And there's a talent system, it has a talent system, so there's points you can put in your talents that'll actually make you better at climbing too. So they have talent systems based on a couple different things. Like some are based on combat, some are based on more like life skills, climbing, stuff like that. So But you can see I'm climbing. And I hopefully we get a shot of how far up. I mean, I've climbed. You can see I've climbed way up off the ground, right? Yeah, Dune Awakenings. Yeah, I like Dune Awakenings. Yeah, climbing in Dune Awakenings is really good too. But yeah, Pantheon's fun. Way more fun than Monsters and Memories, in my opinion. So if you're excited for Monsters and Memories, I mean, honestly, and I played Monsters and Memories. I probably even have it. I don't know if I've streamed it though. No, I don't think I did. Dune Awakenings was cool. The problem with Dune Awakenings, Dune Awakenings. The problem I had with Dune Awakenings is going to sound funny. I felt like it was really fun to a point, and then I felt like my character got so powerful that a lot of the content started to become too easy as far as like the combat, as far as like going around and killing, you know, people, enemies. I felt like once I got certain ranks of certain abilities that it was just a cakewalk, and so it felt like not as enjoyable. I would have liked for the enemies to have scaled a little bit better with the regions you were. I think it would have been better if they would have somehow progressed you through zones or regions and kept the mob scaling correct so that it was always a challenge. As you know, you should have always been on the edge of your seat, like almost dying trying to do things. And I didn't feel like it was like that. I felt like in the beginning it was kind of challenging, and then once you got powerful enough, everything kind of just dropped off really quick, and it was really easy. That's the thing I didn't like about Dune. But I liked the game though. I thought the game was great. The art style was fantastic. Some of the bases were so well designed. The music was great. The sound effects, the ambient sound effects were super top notch, man. Oh, I only died to the worm once, but it is brutal dying to the worm because you lose everything. So it is pretty brutal. Actually, I think no, I died to the worm twice. I think it's like 60 something, 62, 63. Normally I only fished around 50. But since I'm just having a good conversation talking to you guys, I've been fishing a little bit longer. Normally I'll just go to 50 and move to the next zone. Like hit my train up fishing and then move to the next zone. But since we're having such a nice conversation, I'm just keeping it rolling, you know? You are helping, because if I didn't have anybody to talk to, it's hard to fish. Fishing is kind of, you know, I don't like fishing, to be honest, but... But I mean, this is high enough. You only need to be, right? This is high enough. All right, what am I using this one? Okay. I've played Ragnarok Online. I have played Ragnarok Online. There aren't too many MMOs I haven't played. I've pretty much played them all. Most of them. I haven't played them all, obviously, but most of them. I played Ragnarok, but... Here's me playing Ragnarok Online 12 years ago. Right? Me playing Ragnarok Online 12 years ago. I don't know if I was picking my nose there or what. You know, the one game I played that was actually really fun, and I might even play it again. I think it was Oni something. I don't even remember the name of it. Oni. I can't remember what it was called. Oni Girl. That's it. I think it was Oni Girl. Oni Girl? No. I won't spell it right. Oni Girl? No. Onigiri, that was it. Onigiri. This is Onigiri. I'm actually playing it in windowed mode. It had really cool combat. Check. It was like action combat too. Like there's no like tab targeting, you know. And it was total like Terra style. Like you're gonna hit what's in front of you if you swing, right? Yeah, it was cool. I like that. That game was actually really fun, but obviously it was a. Yeah, I played Phantasy Star Online too. I've played that too. Here's me playing Phantasy Star Online, the Japanese version, right? This is me playing the Japanese version of Phantasy Star Online. Let me pour my Coca-Cola here while we do. So you can see everything's in Japanese. At least most of it is. Also a very cool combat system, right? You could do, of course, you got like air juggling and shit. But definitely another cool game, and I played that a couple times. Phantasy Star Online 2. Actually, this is the character I played the most. This is my character. Look at her. She's totally badass looking. Look at this girl, man. She's got like the purple armor and the bow and like the little purple hair. And if you guys don't know the look I was going for, I was going for Oni, which is one of my favorite characters. I was going for the Koniko, right? Let's see if we can find a picture of it. I was going for this character. This is Koniko. I spell it differently, but I guess it's with an O. That's Koniko. And I was trying to make her look like that, like Koniko. She's got a little samurai sword and her freaking like bow and shit. It was all about buying clothes. Yeah, that's kind of like Guild Wars. Guild Wars 2 is like Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy 14. They all kind of feel like that, where it's just like the end game is just fashion, which I don't really like MMOs like that. I don't mind transmog and all that kind of shit, but that's not like, to me, that's not what the end of an MMO end game should be, right? That wasn't even Ragnarok? No, but Ragnarok Online 1. Oh, not that fucking bullshit? Okay, well, whatever. I probably played the other one too. I don't know. I don't remember. Hey, Howard, how's it going, man? JR, what's up, dude? How you doing? I gotta stop getting distracted by stream and actually level here. I'm pretty good. A little bit of a headache. I'm tired. I'm old. You know, the usual. I'm broke. No money. After I bought this house. You know what's funny is after I bought this house, my credit score has been going down, and I can't figure out why. They're like, you bought a house. I have great credit, right? You bought a house, and because I have a big house loan, apparently that makes my credit score go down. I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Which doesn't really matter. It's not like I need a credit score. I only need the credit score to get a house, but whatever. I just thought it was funny. It's like, why is my credit score going down? You started an Elf Warrior today? Oh yeah, Night Elf Warrior Hardcore is always fun.
Hello.
Always fun.
Greetings. Daylight's burning. Be seeing you.
In your fancy civilization. Night Elf is the master race.
Greetings.
You know, Vael still hasn't figured it out that Night Elf's the master race.
I've the finest wares in the land.
No! Parkour fail! That's alright, we can fish over here. Can we get up this? No? I don't think I've ever tried to jump on this boulder before. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Peace be with you.
Yeah, I don't like...
Good luck.
Yeah, I don't like Night Elf males at all. Yeah, if you don't like to play female characters, then yeah, then I can see where you wouldn't want to play Night Elf, because the Night Elf males look really stupid. I went down because it's a brand new mortgage. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's what happened, Howard, if it's just because it's a brand new mortgage. I mean, when I looked at my credit score, because my credit score is like into the 800s, so it was good, right? But now it's like dropped like 20 points. And I'm like, why the hell is it going down? Like, it's not like I missed any billing payments or anything. And the only reason they said it was going down is large, you know, credit debt or whatever. And I can only assume it just meant because I got a big ass mortgage for the house, you know? It'll probably go up as a big pay. Yeah, so we'll see.
How are you? Ishnu Dal Dieb. A shop.
Easy strider living, baby.
Greetings. Go in peace. May the stars guide you.
My pet apparently took the long way around. There he is finally. Come on, buddy. Alright, turn the sound down here in a second. Yeah, they're too bulky for sure, right? They're way too bulky. The worst part about me picking up fishing is anybody who's watched me stream knows I get totally lost in fishing. Where I'll spend like way too much time. It literally slows down my leveling like a lot. Like 20%. Like fishing will literally slow down my leveling process by easily 20% just because I'll spend so much time fishing. It's like horrible. Yeah, declare back. Yeah, well, if I wasn't married, I would just hold this house for like about 5 years. Well, actually, I don't know. I would just sell the house and take all the money from the house sale and buy Bitcoin, and then just live in like a shack or something. Or go live with my mom or something. Yeah. I thought it was 50 fishing to get those quests, but is it 30? I mean, I always, like I said, I always get fishing to at least 50. If I'm going to do fishing on a night elf, I always get to at least 50 in Teldrassil, and then I come to Dark Shore, pick up all the fishing quests, pick up all the cooking quests, And of course, you can do the fishing. Make sure you buy the slither skin mackerel. Make sure you buy the rainbow fin albacore, cooking recipe. You can also do the slither skin mackerel. You see, I've got 62 fish I can cook. So, and when you do, when you do that, you're gonna level up your cooking like super fast. Like fishing and cooking go hand in hand. They level together very well. Yeah, people are crazy with that stuff. You ran out of quests? Didn't I just fish? Didn't I just fish this pool a minute ago? It's already back. Wish I didn't play WoW again. Your wife is hitting me already and I'm only level 14. Okay, that's not good. I'm surprised I didn't get... I thought when I was level 14 you got Mongoose Bite or something, no? Okay, I think it's level 16, okay. Yeah. Let's go do the cooking and then we gotta finish up, oh yeah, Skinner. I'm kind of wishing I had like Cataclysm water. The flaming icon in the top corner is to signify that this is a hardcore run. That is the classic WoW community-based. That is the classic World of Warcraft community-created hardcore, right? So if you look at the WoW hardcore, classic hardcore website, which is the community-based one, that is their official logo. See that flaming torch here? This is the official classic hardcore, right? And I play the classic hardcore a lot. The community-based one where you had to install the icon. Oh, you like my wallpaper? Thanks. Yeah, I like that one. I've been using that wallpaper forever. Okay, so this is the... I'm not sure I like this, but the kind of... I don't know if you guys like this water. It's kind of weird. It doesn't look realistic. But the regular water was a little bit too... And now I'm seeing this circular thing in front of me too. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go back to the regular. Maybe we can find it. If we can find a different water patch, there's got to be a different water patch. This one's a little bit. I want something in between the two, like something where I can see waves in the water, but not all that glistening, sparkly shit, because it kind of hurts my eyes. I'm very light sensitive. Yeah, but that torch is just to signify that this is a hardcore character, is all that is. Let me see if there's a different one. That's the same one I'm using, I think. See, all of these are the same one. All these are this one.
Goods are of the highest quality.
It helps. Do you play to have? Does he chat? And it helps us play to have some. Yeah, I think a lot of people fall asleep to my streams because the music is so chill, right? Thank you, McGiggles. Thank you. But yeah, cooking and fishing really go well together. You want to level your cooking quickly. No sleep, Purdy? Let me drink some Mexican Coca-Cola. You gotta set you up something on the weekend to make your game look pretty? Yeah. Well, the biggest thing is getting reshade working. You know what I mean? Yeah, I never worry about keeping up because there's always going to be people that are going to level way faster than me because I don't play the game as much. I just can't play as much as I would want to. You know, I can't play the game every day, like a lot of hours. So I'm never going to keep up with people that are like the zoomers, like, oh, I got to get to max level as fast as possible and complete everything day 2, you know. So I don't worry about that shit. I just play the game at my own speed and I just try to enjoy the game, you know what I mean? Just try to enjoy it, so. You see, Voss doesn't, I don't think you're working right now, so you have a lot more time to play, which is good. I mean, it's good that you got time. Yeah, but yeah, Voss, it's really the important thing is getting the reshade working, so. And it sounded like somebody was able to get it to even work with the launcher, which is really weird. Because if I try to run the launcher, it's going to try to delete my DirectX DLL, which is modified by Reshade to allow me to use the filters. So I don't. Somebody actually in here in the stream. I don't know if it was JR or somebody had it where they accidentally launched. It was you, right, JR? I thought so. Yeah, you got it to work. So that was. Did you? Does it still work that way? Does it still work? Like, do you still use the launcher every time, or did you just accident? It's still working. So you use the launcher every time. That's crazy. I don't know how that works. How is that even working? Because it should basically try to delete your DLL. That's what's weird. Yeah, that's crazy that it works, but that's cool that it works that way though. Because if you know you've got to be able to pop up your reshade here, and normally the launcher is not going to allow it to work. Because I tried doing it before I realized that the launcher was going to do what it did, and it just kept deleting the DLL, which ruined reshade. So. So we'll save a stack of this. The rest of this we can sell. Hello. Actually, is that? That's actually an upgrade, pretty much. And yeah, I just take my time. What do you guys think of this water? I see. I don't like this water, but it's a little bit. It's easier on the eyes, but I don't. Just I don't know. We'll leave it for now, but it just doesn't look realistic at all. It's too flat, you know. It's serviceable. I like the other water. I think I like the other water better. I no, I haven't been able to find. I haven't been able to find like on Project Epoch. I think I found a different water, but that was oops. On Project Epoch, I found a water, but that was a Wrath of Lich King client. So I found like a custom water for Wrath of Lich King. It was basically, I think, the Cataclysm. I would like to just have the Cataclysm water, but I haven't been able to find Cataclysm water for Turtle WoW. Yeah, I haven't been able to find different water, so wish I could find something different. I mean, I keep finding like all these articles like, hey, water for turtle, but they're always the same one. As you can see, we're actually doing multiple quests here. You know, we got multiple fishing quests that we're completing at the same time. That's why a lot of times I do like to pick up fishing as a night elf, just because you do have three. Actually, I think four? No, three. You have three fishing quests in Darkshore. So. Yeah. And I'm not the best person. You know, I am not efficient. I am not an efficient leveler. I am too scatterbrained. I've got like ADHD or something. So with people on the stream, I get distracted really easily. So I'm a very, very slow leveler probably. I'm fast if I'm not streaming. Like if I play the game and I'm not streaming, I level very quickly. But when I'm streaming, I level very slowly because I just get distracted. I talk to people and start pulling up my other browsers. Yeah, look at this video. I did this. And hey, look at this. And, you know what I mean? Just that kind of shit. I think my pet's probably, he's dependable right now. He's got 39 training points. I don't even know, does he even have a claw? My pet doesn't even have an attack ability, so we need to go tame somebody who's got like a claw rank 2 if we can get it. So we'll do that here in a minute. You get anxiety? I do get anxiety when I play MMOs if I feel like I have to rush, like if I have to keep up with other people, I get anxiety. So that's why I don't even bother. I try not to do that. Like before the launch of, like on a fresh realm when it's brand new and you get in there, I have massive anxiety because I'm like, oh, I've got to do this and I've got to level and I've got, because there's always these things you want to do. So the further I progress, the anxiety gets less and less. You know, because in the beginning I'm like, oh, I got a level fishing, I got a level skinning, I've got a level cooking, I've got a level, you know what I mean, first aid, and I got to do this, I got to do that, and I got to get on my bags, and so there's that anxiety. But as I start getting all those things completed, then the anxiety slowly just disappears, right? AmberShire feels great. I mean, feels great. Yeah, most of it doesn't matter, yeah. I haven't done any PvP. Well, I can't really because I'm hardcore on this character. All gold transactions are heavily monitored. Any form of RMT will result in severe actions. We're gonna keep an eye on that. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm gonna be a tattletale. If I see people that I think are gold buying, I'm gonna report them because I don't want gold buying on this server. I want to try to keep this server as clean as we can of that nonsense. So, you know, if I see people level 3 running around with tons and tons of gold, I'm going to be like, wait a minute. I'm just going to say, hey, we've seen that the GMs are incredibly quick. Like, incredibly quick. You know? We've seen that. Yeah, oh yeah. See, pay to win background. Yeah, but see, that's different because I'm giving money to I'm not paying, I'm giving money to Turtle WoW. You know? For them working on the project. I don't have a problem with the bags because you guys know I hate bag space. That's the thing I hate more than anything. But when you're running around with like 300, 400, 500 gold, you know, me having large bags doesn't hurt the economy. That's the thing. Like me having these big bags that I got from the shop because I donated money to the Turtle WoW project, it doesn't hurt the economy. It just makes it easier for me to do stuff. You know, I don't have to run back to sell stuff all the time. It doesn't hurt the economy. The reason I don't like gold selling or gold buying is because I don't like the prices of stuff in the auction house getting driven up. If everybody has a ton of gold, what happens is people start buying stuff for much higher prices than what they're really normally worth. And so it drives the prices in the auction house really high. And for people that aren't buying gold, then it's really difficult for them to buy stuff because they have to work that much harder to get that kind of money, right? That's why I don't like it. 4486 on Epoch, 5437 on Amber. You got the purple raptor, guys. Misery loves my company. What's up, man? Yeah, 20 gold for Ranger Bow is you know. But I mean, there's ways you can make money. There's people that are really good at making money, right? Like there's people that are really good. If you know how to make money and when you have a lot of time to play, you can definitely make money. The easiest way is to flip the auction house. You know, buy stuff that you know is just being sold at a too low a price, and you know, sell it at a higher price. I mean, alchemy is always good. I think alchemy is always a good one for. I think alchemy is good for money. Enchanting is good long term, like when you get an enchanter up really high level, but it doesn't pay off a lot in the beginning, but it pays off a lot in the end. Like if you can, but it also unfortunately is one of those things that if you can get the higher level enchants faster than other people will come to you for those enchants. But enchanting in general is a great way to make money, but it's not good early game. You know, early game, like day one of the server, like bag makers, tailoring. But I think alchemy's really good. Yeah, I think alchemy is really good for making money. There's certain potions that people are going to want. There's going to be like fire protection potions. There's different ones. Even like invisibility potions, you know, free action potions. Maybe not so much on this server as on a PvP server, but I think alchemy is just... I like alchemy. It's a good one. Yeah. herbing and alchemy, and herbs and high level herbs sell for a lot of money too. I mean, you don't even have to make potions and sell them. You can just go get like like people are gonna want elixirs of mongoose, so those are gonna sell for a ton of money, right? And even like elixir of giant strength is gonna sell for money. You know, and then enchanting. If you're an enchanter, like brilliant wizard oil, stuff like that's gonna sell for good money. The wizard oils are gonna sell well. You can also make stuff with alchemy that's used for trying to think, which one is it? There's certain things that alchemy might make that other professions use, and I mean, you're gonna need like fire oil and stuff like that to make certain things, certain potions. That's like what, fishing. So like fishing can make you some money. So I mean, definitely, if you're gonna make money, I would definitely work on fishing and alchemy. I think that would be my two that I would do the most. But I think jewel crafting should be pretty good too. Yeah. But on a server like this where there's so many people, I think any profession is going to be pretty useful. I mean, leatherworking, I'm going to be interested to see how much the leatherworking things make, you know? Yeah, see, that's nice. +2 agility at level 10 is really nice. That's awesome. Yeah, just do them all, right? Do them all, man. The worst part is if I really get into a server, like if I'm playing on a server for like multiple years or something, like I get into it that much where we can play on the same server for a long time. Eventually I get to the point where I want to have every profession. That's when it gets bad. That's when I start playing the game too much, because I'll be like, oh, I need a high level enchanter. Oh, I need a high level alchemist. Oh, I need a high level tailor. You know, and I want like every profession like max, max. So. Okay, so fishing quests. Oh, we completed the Gaffer Jacks. Did we complete the other one? The fishing pole one? Yeah, we completed both the fishing quests already. I've been yakking and not really paying attention. But both the fishing quests are complete. So we're good. If you can do it, if you can stick to just one character, it's so hard to do though. Because whenever I level a character, I always get bored, because I played the game so much for so long. So if I level a character at 30, 40, I always need a break. And my best way to take a break is just level another one. You know, if I'm like, even how much I love paladins and hunters, after I play them like, 40 levels, I'm always like, oh, I kind of want a little break, I say you start hitting 60 level all, yeah.
Can I help you? I've seen you. How are ya? Safe travels.
Where did I put the pole? I think I put it on the right side, right? I think I did. Let's see, where is the +5? +3... Yeah, this one.
Greetings.
Let me do something. I don't know if I'm going to find a fishing icon in here. Never made a macro for fishing before. Let's see if this works. I just don't want to see that red text because I have it on my mouse wheel up and sometimes I accidentally hit that keybind and it'll throw red text to the screen and I just do not want to see that. Save. Nope, see, it doesn't work. Not you. Cast fishing journeyman. Wonder why it says journeyman. Do we really need? Do we really need? Let's try this. See if it works. Yeah. See, now if I accidentally hit the scroll wheel, we're not going to see that stupid red text appear on my screen, which drives me nuts. Cool, problem solved. Problem solved! Okay, we need to get our pets training up, so let's go to Petopia Classic. And pet abilities.
I am listening.
Purchase.
Good luck, friend.
It's cool that Turtle Wow gives you more pet slots. Alright, let's look at... What is it? That was a cat, right? So let's look at Claw. Rank 2... Rank 3, Darkshore. So a bear is claw rank 2, so taming a bear is kind of a pain in the ass, though. Tidecrawler is actually, believe it or not, got claw rank 2. But that's Tidecrawler, not, I don't know if Pygmy Tidecrawler has it. Probably doesn't. I guess we'll find out. Alliance get Deviant Delight the same way that Horde do, probably. If you're Alliance, you gotta go. The Deviant Delight recipe drops in the Barrens. So you just have to go kill mobs in the Barrens until you get the recipe, or you just buy it from the auction house, and of course the Deviant Fish.
You can kiss your ass goodbye!
You know, the Deviant Fish is your usual way of getting Deviant Fish. You know, you just go fish in the pools outside Wailing Caverns. Yeah, see, this guy does not have Claw. I kind of thought he wouldn't. Alright, well, let's go for a Thistlebear. We'll see if we can get the Thistlebear's kind of a pain because they knock you down, but we'll go for a Thistlebear. We're going to need more health, though. He's gonna knock me down. See, that's the problem with taming these guys, is they always knock you down. Of course, now she's gonna kill him because I got too close to town. So that sucks. And I need don't have food. We ran out of food. That's why taming a bear is always a pain in the ass. Let's see if we can find a tide crawler. They'll be much easier to tame. Not a reef crawler. You know what? Let's pull up tide crawler on. Okay, yeah, they're definitely down here. They're right here. This guy also has a good recipe that you might want to pick up, which is, I think it's the Mithril Head Trout Scoop. These are too expensive for me right now, but some of the recipes he has are worth grabbing if you want to level your cooking via fishing. There we go. Level 13 though. This guy's gonna kick my ass. Here, level 12. This is what we want. It's always funny that a tide crawler is not a high damage pet, because I swear they hit harder than hell. They hit like really hard. Look at how much damage he's doing to me.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Would you say it's over? Out of the half dozen of your Legion of the Damned, one has sweated. So only one's playing. So out of your 6 people you got playing on the Horde, only one's playing. And there you go, man. 35. He likes the Dark Shore Grouper. This guy's got Claw rank 2. That's what we want. So you're thinking about switching? Can't you just pay for the... Can't you just pay to switch? I can't believe you always get broken too. You min-max more than me. I'm like, fuck that. You have learned new spell, Claw rank 2. Look at that, we learned it already. Oh yeah, I forgot we need to get the carcasses from this guys already. I don't want to mess with those guys yet. I guess we'll stick with this water for a while, but it's not my favorite water. It's okay. I don't know. I'm still up in the air on this water. I mean, with this water, it's really easy to see fishing pools. So for that alone, it's kind of worth using. But it's kind of meh. It just makes the landscape look so bland, doesn't it? I think it just makes the landscape look really bland. Yeah, I ain't going back. There ain't no way you're gonna get me to play on that shit. There is no way I'm gonna go play on Epoch. Those days are over. What do you guys think? I mean, do you guys like this water better? I don't know, man. I'm gonna stick with it for now. And go with the flow. I'm gonna stick with this water for now. So, ooh, these guys are frying crab chunks. Nice. Actually, believe it or not, I think I do like the other water. I think I do like the other water better. Just, it's less annoying on my eyes, because my eyes kind of get annoyed by that kind of bright, flashy, glittery crap. And plus, it's easier to see objectives that you have to do that are underwater. It's much easier to see those objectives. So we'll stick with the new water, I guess. Yeah. I think just because the watercolor is so similar to the color of this beach is what annoys me. You know? Yeah. Get these two, like, these people running around looking like centaurs or shit. Man, look at that. It's crazy looking. So, Voss, are you gonna switch to the Alliance? Is that what I'm hearing? You're finally gonna go to the good guys, not the douchebaggery guys? But you are a douchebagger, yeah. That's what I'm gathering. That you are one of those douchebaggery ganking fools.
What brings you here?
Claw rank 2. Yeah, baby. How is my skinning? So currently 57 out of 150, 84 out of 150. Our first day is only 48. Fishing, okay. So we're good. That level 17, really? Oh, and I can't even skin him. He is too high level. It's crazy that Moonstalker runs in this zone are level 16. Normally they're like level 10. But since they've added more quests in the starting Teldrassil area, they had to raise some of the levels of the mobs here to make it kind of fit with what level you were. I mean, I'm not normally level 14 when I hit this area, so normally I'm like level 12, so. Failed attempt. Failed attempt. Something about the zone doesn't look right. Hey, Drizzy. Oh, nothing. Just taking a little break from the Paladin. Just taking a little break. I get bored of playing the same character for like 30 levels. Plus, I love the melee hunter. The melee hunter hybrid. We'll get back to the Paladin in probably about a week, maybe, or maybe less. I don't know. We'll see. As long as we just stay on this server, we'll definitely be leveling both characters. So. I'll probably play the Paladin this weekend, I would imagine. Sometime this weekend I'll probably play the Paladin. You mean E-flop? I already lost my character names because they merged the servers, so... Oh, we got two. Let's take them both out. Yeah. Well, when the server first came out, I thought there was going to be a lot more people playing Epoch, and it really, right? When there's only about what 6,000 people on Kazan right now. Yeah, I can do Northwind on my Paladin, which is what I'm gonna do next. My Paladin was heading into Northwind when I decided to start leveling up the Hunter. Oh no, it is more than enough. You only need about 2,000 people on a server. Like really, like if you have 2,000 people on a WoW server, that's plenty. So yeah, 6,000 is more than enough. I'm just saying that's not. All I'm saying is the population on Epoch is going down. It's not going up. You know what I mean? It's not going up. It's going down. Whereas on Turtle, I think it's still going up. We'll see how many it is this weekend. The last weekend it went to 13,500, which was an increase of almost 1,000 over the previous weekend. Nah, they did not have 1,200 in queue. What? You're joking, right? There's no way. I don't know. Currently, we just have 5,589. This is like the slow time. Really? There was that big queue on Sunday? Yeah, that's a bit crazy. Yeah, I think you mentioned that before, Drizzy. The problem is I haven't done it, though. Like, I haven't played Turtle WoW and done all the stuff that Turtle WoW has to offer, so... You know what I mean? So to me, it's all still pretty new. Plus, the 1.18 patch has a shit ton of new stuff. I mean, there's a ton of stuff. Did you not look at the patch? Let's see. New zone Grimreach, new zone Northwind, new zone Valinor. Dragon Maul Retreat, new dungeon. Classic dungeon extensions. So there's 4 modifications to existing dungeons, 2 new dungeons, 3 new zones. You know? Class changes, new PvP arena, return of 2v2 arenas, UI improvements. They have the UI, new pet family abilities, which is really cool, by the way. Some of those new pet family abilities are really cool. So, I mean, there's a ton of shit. Yeah, you like the 100 towns? That's cool. Let me turn that down a little bit. And you're still level 9? Wow, that's crazy. That's a lot of bags. Cool, cool. Lots of bags. $29. Congrats, congrats. Yes, you know job MFer. Some of us have to work, buddy. But yes, you are leveling very fast. Good job, man. And I'm leveling very slow, I know. Hey, Primo, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What ad am I using for the UI? I mean, the skins are just that. They're skins. So you see the vines and stuff going around the action bar here. That's just it's just a skin. So you have to elf king by T. You know what? I'm just gonna start putting these in the stream description. Because people ask so often. And then, of course, ShaguTweaks, right? Which is this one. You're going to want this because you're going to want the smaller. Actually, you're going to need the Turtle WoW version of it, though, right? Yeah, let's see. Well, so that was the right URL, I believe. But definitely gonna want those two things. Yeah, the cooldown is not for your pet abilities. But I mean, I don't know why you would really need it for your pet abilities. And what pet abilities are you trying to track, right? I mean, it's just your skills, right? I think it's time. I think it's time, Volst. I think it's time. It's definitely time. Yes, Morpheus. Yes, we have lots of backspace. Yes. That's actually an upgrade. Are you kidding me? No, I don't pressurize. Let's go ahead and buy. Do I have enough money? Let's buy some better shit here. Let's get rid of this. Actually, let's buy back some of that because we're going to need that for certain things. You're like, uh-oh, that is right. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. We need big bags, don't we? It's time for, is it time for the AI? I think it's time for the AI song. Just to break up the music a little bit. We're gonna go over the AI song? Pure AI. I love how they changed shadow mode so that like when you come out of shadow mode, you actually stay stealthed. It's so cool. You stay stealth when you come out of shadow mode for like 2 seconds. So you literally have like 2 seconds of movable stealth, which is really, really an interesting change, and I actually really like that change because I can think of some situations where that could actually be quite useful. I want to. All right. This guy's just standing here. I knew he was gonna heal him, you bastard. We're gonna have to reset this battle. Yeah. Probably gonna kill my pet too. Come on, pet, you can make it. 11 health. Ooh, how does health go up? Oh, he got out of combat. Nice. Hey, Purdy, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Just chilling. I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream because I do have to go to work tomorrow, but tomorrow's Friday. And I do have a 3-day weekend. And I think my wife's doing some stuff with her mom this weekend, so it's probably going to be a day during the weekend where I'll be able to play most of the day. Not sure which day that'll be. I think Saturday, though. I think Saturday I might be able to, like, stream all day. Level 17, this guy's gonna hurt. I've got a little army with us now. You want to see the sword and board talents? That's for a warrior though. I don't typically level sword and board on a warrior. You know what I mean? Like when I level a warrior in hard, especially in hardcore, I usually go fury. So I mean, I can show you. I can like build out a DPS protection warrior if you want. I mean, I could just say this is what I would do. I'm not gonna say it's any good though. You know what I mean? I would never say it's good. I'll just say this is like if I was gonna build out a rot warrior, this is what I would probably build. If I even is it for hardcore, JR? Is this like specific to hardcore? The problem with protect, I don't know what's like in Turtle WoW, but in regular WoW, protection WoW is very. In regular WoW, leveling prot is very slow. It's not so bad the first 20 levels, but then it really starts to slow down. But let's take a look at it real quick. We'll see if maybe we can figure something out. Like I said, I don't know Turtle WoW's talents for prot warrior. Let's make sure I log out here. Okay, I don't want to get killed. Oh, let's see. Hardcore protection wear. Well, of course, I love sword and board. You know me. I mean, I like stance dancing. So I would want to prioritize. Yeah, I don't. No boosting, man. No boosting. The talents are obviously different. Like if we look at vanilla talents for warrior, right? Vanilla WoW talent calculator. So it's good sometimes to look at, because I haven't played the Turtle WoW's one. So if you look at here, you can see that the talent tree and protection is different. Like you can see right off the bat, there's improved revenge goes into this reprisal, which is really interesting. I like improved revenge. And then we can see that the disarm, the shield bash, and the taunt are there. We got shield wall, and then we've also got some different stuff here because we have concussive blow, shield bash, improved shield bash, and shield wall. And then we've got our one-handed web of specialization and shield slam. But here we've got the same stuff, shield slam, they're just moved around a little bit. We also have improved shield slam, reduces the cooldown of shield slam by 1.5 seconds. And using this ability will also grant you an extra chance to block the next attack. So that's really, I mean, I hate looking at stuff like this because it makes me want to play a warrior. I mean, this is actually really cool. I also really like this talent here, the defensive tactic. Well, actually, no, this one's, I changed that back. Disregard that. I did like it, but I misunderstood how it worked originally. So Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. I mean, I definitely like the improved shield slam. Also, I mean, I think that the arms warrior just looks like incredibly overpowered in Turtle WoW, like ridiculous because of this crazy like master strike ability, which does some really neat things. So if we could build into far enough down into here that we could at least get master strike, I think that would give you some really nice options on your play style. So I mean, just being able to get Master Strike, I think, would be cool for a build, even though you're going to go protection. But of course, you're usually going to want cruelty, just because 5% crit is kind of hard to pass up if you can get it. I would like to get Master Strike if I was going to do a prot leveling build in hardcore, but I don't know if we can. I would go Tactical Mastery. I don't really like improved heroic strike. I would go deflection for hardcore just for the defense it gives you. So I actually like improved overpower. So if we could do that, I like improved blood rage. That's nice, but not necessary. What is this? Increase the damage dealt by your revenge ability and has a chance to refund the rage cost of success. So that's actually pretty cool. What's this one? Improved intervene grants chance to gain immunity to movement pair effects. Not necessary, but cool. And of course, last stand is to grant you 30% maximum. But I'm not a big fan of last stand in hardcore because it's kind of scary. Like, oh yeah, it's going to give you all this extra hit points, but once it expires, your hit points are gone. So it can save your life, but it can also be kind of a little bit misleading. Also, the improved Thunderclap is kind of cool because it does increase the damage by 60%, so it's something to consider. I probably myself personally wouldn't go with Last Stand. That's controversial. I'm sure most people would. I probably wouldn't. Gag order, yep, for sure. Now that we have extra talents, though, we can probably grab it. Anticipation, okay, but it's not great. Iron Will, good, but not great. Proved intervene, chance to grant immunity, move Herpex for doing that. Yeah, I could see where this in hardcore where this could actually be useful, where you might be around some trolls, and one of the trolls wants to root you when you're trying to get away. You gotta be very careful of trolls because they have a lot of roots. And there's other classes too that have roots, so intervene could be useful in certain scenarios where you want to try to use another mob around you to jump to, like because you're trying to get away in a situation where you're going to die, and you would actually use intervene as a way to escape. And then it would be nice because you're going to get that 3 seconds of immunity to movement impaired effects. So this is like a really nice get out of jail free card in certain situations. So this is very situational, but in hardcore, I could see where this could be very useful. And then you probably could go defense. Yeah, the thing with defense is it on surface it seems really good, but you have to remember that it takes 25 defense to give you 1% block dodge parry. So do you want to put 3 talent points to get something that doesn't even give you a full percent? Right? So okay, yeah, you're going to get 20 defense skill. That's only going to give you like what is it? 0.8. See, 5 times 5. What's 5 would be 0.2? Yeah, 0.8. So you got like 0.8% increase to blodge dock parry. So if you think it's worth it, it's not a lot, but it does help. So again, I'm not a huge fan, but it does help. But again, a lot of it comes down to the talent trees and like what is available. Like if you need a filler to get deeper down, then that's obviously not a bad filler. Personally, I actually like deflection's nice because remember each point in here gives you 1% parry, which is nice. And parry obviously has a side benefit of increasing your next attack speed. So what they call parry haste, where if you parry an attack, your next attack has a chance to come out quicker, which is always kind of a nice little bonus. I really like the improved Thunderclap personally myself, but for hardcore, maybe not. If you're going to be using Shield, Brittle Wrath, You could. I mean, you are pretty rage starved on a warrior at low levels, so you know, grabbing Unbridled Wrath. But again, not a great ability unless you're doing. I mean, it's better if you're dual wielding. So not really. If you're going to be using like your shield a lot, probably not the best place to spend your talent points. So how many more do we need to get to this? We only need one more, so we could go. Increase the cooldown of your decreases the cooldown. What is the cooldown of disarm? Does anybody remember what the cooldown of disarm is? I would love to know what the cooldown of disarm is in Turtle WoW, to know if this is really good or not. I definitely want Shield Slam, which does a lot of damage. Shields the target, causing 170 more damage. Modified by your shield block value. This attack causes a high amount of threat. And I love the improved Shield Slam, because it reduces the cooldown. Also increases your defensive abilities, because now you have a better chance to block by 70%. That's really good. And then I also like this one. I like Reprisal because it has a 100% chance to refund the rage cost, which means you can just sit here and revenge over and over again, which is pretty interesting. I would like to test that one out. And I definitely like one-handed weapon specialization just for the pure damage you're going to get out of it. Defense while wearing a shield, you know, you don't need that. Don't really need this either. It's nice. It's a nice to have improved shield wall, but it's not. I mean, it is nice for hardcore, but it takes you so long to get to it. I mean, by this time you're already almost level 60 anyway, so who cares? So you could if you wanted go with anticipation, because we have 2 talent points left, and that would finish your build out. Or you could put the 2 talent points into improved thunderclap. But since the anticipation is at the first level, you would get the benefit of that extra defense the entire time you're playing. So I probably would just do this. I think this would be very similar to something I would build out if I was going to do like a protection warrior, hardcore protection warrior leveling build, because you have the improved charge, which is going to help you generate more rage, and you're going to be really rage starved. So you have 2 abilities here that are going to give you more rage at early levels. Obviously, include blood rage, right? It's going to help you, and charge is going to help you. And then you've got some defense from deflection. You've got tactical mastery, which is going to enable you to stance a lot and be able to do a lot of different things, because you're going to want to be able to charge from your battle stance and then switch to defensive stance. You'll be able to do that really quickly. You're going to be able to charge and then immediately do shield blocks if you want. And then you're going to have improved overpower, which is really a big deal. Improved overpower hits really hard, so it's good. And then you've got this really cool ability, Master Strike, which I've never used before, but I'm super excited about this ability. So you can, like, with this ability, you can disarm targets for 3 seconds if you're using a sword. So it does all kinds of cool stuff. I don't know what the cooldown is, but this ability is super, super interesting. And then you've got some really nice, more defensive abilities here with improved Shield Slam. And then also this is going to give you a lot of defense abilities, because you're going to be able to stun targets here, and the fact that it's returning all your rage, it feels like you could almost revenge. I mean, there's going to be a cooldown, I'm sure, but I mean, this is really a cool build, I think. What if you could choose Hunter but choose Warrior talent, or you could choose a Warrior and choose different? Well, that's kind of, you're talking Ascension WoW now. You're talking Ascension WoW, Kenny. No, I don't like that. I personally myself don't like that. You're just going away from what you've lost class identity. These trees are meant to give the class its identity. So if you start saying, oh, I'm a warrior, but I'm going to use hunter talents, you're just throwing class identity out the window, which I'm not a fan of. If you want to do something like that, just go play Ascension WoW. They have servers where you can do that. But yeah, I like this build. I think this build's neat. I definitely would like to try this myself. Yeah. Yeah, but a good question, Kenny. What do you think, JR? What do you think of this build, JR? You think it might work for you? Yeah, here, let's take a screenshot of it. We'll save it just in case I level a warrior, which I'm sure at some point I probably will. Let's see, Turtle WoW. Impossible. Yeah, I played Epoch. It's like level 12 on a paladin, but I just don't. I don't really trust the team, Katos' team. I don't like Katos. He seems kind of like a douchebag, and just based on things he's said, and I don't really trust the team, the Epoch team. It's fine and dandy that Dutch and Ascension took over the project and helped to get off the ground, but yeah, I don't really trust. I just don't trust them. I don't trust that they're going to be that long term. That server is going to have a good lifespan. Whereas I know Turtle Wow will, because it's already been around for 8 years and it's been good for 8 years. So I don't really have any concerns about Turtle. Yeah, I hadn't heard that about the end game. I know some people have quit. I know quite a few people have quit Epoch, and I know they've been complaining about things, but I don't know exactly all the complaints. I mean, AmberShire is great. I've had no complaints with AmberShire. Really, no lag. Servers running great. I've not really encountered any bugs. Really, nothing worth mentioning. Yeah, it's been great. I love it. I love it. Just leveling my hybrid melee hunter here. The higher level I get on this character, the less you'll see me use my bow, although I don't really use my bow much at all anyway. The only thing I'm really using is Serpent Sting, just to kind of open up combat, because it's like a poison dart. It's kind of like the Battle for Azeroth survival talent poison dart. So you're just applying like a poison debuff. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, the way they've done Survival Hunter in Turtle WoW is that you can totally do melee as viable, yeah. It's totally viable. Because Mongoose Bite doesn't require you to, like, dodge an attack or whatever. It's just another ability that's usable off cooldown. And the way the talents are set up, you can really do a lot of damage with your traps. So, yeah, it's very viable. In fact, some people say it's the most viable hunter spec in Turtle, but since I haven't played the other specs, I can't really say that. Yeah, sure, I can show you pretty much what I'm going to do on this character, I think. If I remember exactly all the talents, but I think I do. What do you mean combos? Like characters, or? I mean, to me, I think Priest looks pretty interesting in Turtle. Warrior. Well, I think the Arms Warrior looks like incredibly overpowered. I really like Subtlety Rogue. I think Subtlety Rogue looks like it's got some really cool PvP potential. But outside of the Priest, the Rogue, the Warrior, the Hunter, and the Paladin's also really good. But outside of those classes, I haven't really looked at Mage or Warlock. But yeah, I think Subtlety Rogue looks really cool. Arms Warrior looks incredibly powerful. Protection Warrior is really good. I mean Protection Paladin, sorry. And then I think it was Discipline Priest was pretty interesting. Discipline Holy Hybrid. Shadowbane? Is that like a private server? Shadowbane? Doesn't ring a bell. I mean, currently my talents are all survival, so I've only applied, I still have 3 talent points I haven't even used yet. So I've only applied 2 talent points so far, and they're in swift reflexes. Right? That's the only talent points I've applied currently. But to show you where I'm probably going to go with my talents on the hunter, most likely it's going to be, I hate not getting resourcefulness because you definitely struggle with mana on a melee hunter. And so I don't know. So I think, and I'm kind of abusive because I really use wing clip a lot. Which can be really, can play into once you get like Crusader enchants or Frost Oil on your weapons, you're kind of wanting to push out as many swings as you can to proc weapon effects. It was a massive PvP MMORG that was super buggy. Yeah, Crowfall was seemed like a complete disaster from what I've seen. So anyways, talent points, yeah, Proof Slaying, Savage Strikes. I probably would go Resourcefulness. Boom, boom. I would like to get Entrapment, but it's not necessary. But for PvP, it's kind of a fun thing to get. So you could go Entrapment here. But you got to get Stinging Nettle, because it's really, really good. Nice thing about Stinging Nettle is it automatically applies Serpent Sting, but it even applies Serpent Sting to people that are immune to the normal. Like, so if you don't get this, and you shoot like a Treant or something with Serpent Sting, it'll say immune. But if you get this, apparently it will work. So I haven't tested that out yet, but if it does, that's actually really powerful. And then of course you want your hit rating. You're gonna want Trap Master. You're gonna want Lacerate. I've never tried Lacerate, so I'm curious about this one. I've never used this. And then you're gonna want Vicious Strikes. And of course, you're going to want Lightning Reflexes, and you're going to want Untamed Trapper. So that leaves you 16 points. So where are you going to go? Who are you going to call? Probably Swift Aspects, only because it's going to, when you have aspect of the Wolf active, it's going to give you 10% chance to increase your melee attack speed, and it does proc pretty regularly, so it's pretty good. And then you can go improve Primal Aspects, which I like just for survivability. Plus, it also gives you a 6% leech on your damage. I've tested this out though, and 6% doesn't really feel like a lot of health, so it does work though, but it doesn't feel very impactful. But I just like having the extra dodge, because when I'm playing Melee Hunter, the problem I ran into with my pet is I was pulling threat all the time. Like, my pet could not hold, even with my pet's taunt on, he could not hold threat, so I was constantly tanking mobs. So I like having the improved dodge bonus of my Aspect of the Monkey, because if I've got multiple mobs in my face, I would rather pop up Monkey and just kind of tank them up a little bit. And now you got 8 points. It's like, what are you going to do with them? Oof, it's tough. I mean, for PvP, this is going to be more of a PvE leveling build. I'm not going to worry about PvP too much, because my PvP build would definitely be different. But at this point, do you really want to get down to get it would be nice to get Coordinated Assault. I'm going to guess we just need to apply 2 more points here to get to that. So I would probably... Do you want to give my pet more armor or more health? I mean, it's kind of a toss-up. It says, adds armor value from items to the armor value of your pets and increases the armor value of your pets. Or adds stamina and increase the health. I'm not sure which one's better. We'll just be in layman, put 612. Let's just go armor. Grab Coordinated Assaults. What's up, Bus? You're not getting the tent-looking icon? You could. I mean, you could if you just want to increase your HP. But I was looking more at like trying to add a little bit more damage from my pet. So if we get survivalist, yeah, you're going to get more health, but again, not really needed. It is nice though. I mean, I'm like, if you're for hardcore, maybe, but it would also be nice to increase the damage of your pet. So you could do this build here. This is going to increase your pet damage by 20%. But if you're really concerned about survivability, you could, instead of doing this, you could do this, bump up this, and also take these points out here and grab entrapment, which is just going to be nice. Entrapment can be really useful, especially if you get into a shit show where there's like multiple, like 2 or 3 mobs on you. You know, entrapment can be really useful for escaping. And then if you really want to be really safe, you could also get improved feign death. So if you really want to be on like the super duper safe side, you know, like really want to increase your survivability, I think this would probably be your best build, because, you know, increasing your chance for your feign death not to be resisted is going to be really important. And then obviously, you know, entrapment could be really useful, and, you know, obviously increasing your health. I mean, it's 10%. I don't know. It's nice. It's certainly not bad. So it's just like, would you rather have your pet do more damage, or would you rather have more survivability? I mean, for leveling hardcore, I think this is better than going for the pet damage, because the pet's not going to do much damage anyway, because he's not spec BM. So he isn't really going to do a shit ton of damage anyway. So yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. This is pretty much what I would do if you were doing a build focusing on just trying not to die as you level a survival hardcore hunter. Combine the utility of monkey and dwarf. Yeah, I've been preaching that for years. You know, Bus, I've been preaching that shit for years. So when Turtle WoW first came out with Aspect of the Wolf, right? Like, Aspect of the Wolf increases your attack power. So when they first came out with Aspect of the Wolf, it was totally stupid. It didn't work. It was broken. The implementation of it was really bad. It made me really question whether Turtle WoW knew anything at all about playing a melee hunter, because they obviously didn't. Because the problem with it is it just took a shit ton of mana to cast, right? So let me show you the talent in game. When they first came out with Aspect of the, I think it's Tiger, right? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Aspect of the Wolf. When they first came out with it, it cost like 200 mana to cast it, I think. It was insane how much mana it took. So here it is, right? So right now it only costs 20 mana. When they first added it, it was like 200 mana. So you couldn't like stand, so to speak. I couldn't like throw up Wolf and then switch to Monkey and then go back to Wolf, because I'd basically blow my entire mana pool. So it was completely garbage, right? Like, you would never really use it unless you... And the thing is with a melee hunter is you want to be able to tank too. You want to be able to do damage, but you want to have some survivability. So Aspect of the Monkey gives you dodge rating, right? Increase your chance to dodge by 8%. Aspect of the Wolf, if you think about that, don't you think a wolf also would have a high dodge rate? Isn't a wolf pretty agile and pretty fast? I would say yes. So when I would have created Aspect of the Wolf, what I would have done is I still would have given it 4% dodge, right? I still would have said increases your dodge by 4% and also increases your attack power or crit rating, one or the other, right? So I would have still given you some dodge. I wouldn't have taken no dodge out of it all. To me, it doesn't make sense not to have any dodge baked into it. That's just my personal feeling, because if you're taking on the aspect of this beast that's a very fast and powerful beast, you still should get some sort of evasion out of that, I think. You know what I mean? Yeah, the problem is I use Monkey all the time. Like, if you watch me play, I use Monkey a lot. I play a lot of melee hunter in regular classic WoW, where I talent into, so basically I end up with like dodge rating of around 35% dodge when I have Monkey up. And I can face tank, like I can literally go into like LBRS, UBRS and tank mobs because they just can't kill me. I mean, I dodge so much, right? So I can like, and I pet, and I can use, and I have increased traps. So my freezing trap's like 20-second duration. So we could go into LBRS and I could literally tell the group, say, I can handle these 2 mobs for like a good minute by myself, right? We're keeping one trapped and me basically just off tanking the other because of the way I'm spec'd, which is really cool. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. It's something that I've talked about before, where I definitely thought that the initial implementation was totally garbage, and the implementation now is better, but I still think that Wolf should have at least 3 to 4% dodge baked in. Yeah. Yeah, but well, most people are stupid if they don't use monkey. So like if you are in combat, and I don't care if you're hardcore or not, but if you've got 2 or 3 mobs on you and you're a hunter, right? Like if I've got wolf up here, like let's do this. We're gonna take my pet's taunt off, right? Let me go up and just kill this bear, and I'm just gonna have wolf up, right? I'm not gonna have monkey. Let's see how much damage I take, right? Of course, my pet's, even though his taunt's not on, he's pulling threat. Which is pretty interesting, actually. Means my pet's doing decent damage. But yeah, you definitely are going to use monkey. Like, if you get like 2-3 mobs, especially in turtle logs, the mobs are more difficult. But hey, thank you for the sub, Jasule and Jasule. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, definitely you're going to take more damage in turtle log too, because the mobs are scaled up a little bit more difficult. You know, they're a little harder, especially in the new custom zones. If you're fighting a mob that's like the same level as you, you're gonna take some damage. So if you get 2 of them on you, you definitely should be using monkey, like no doubt about it, right? Yeah, I feel like the people in Turtle WoW don't, and it's not just Turtle WoW. I shouldn't say Turtle WoW. I feel like the people behind WoW private servers in general don't really have a very good understanding of what makes a good melee hunter. And I hate to toot my own horn, but I feel like I've played a shit ton of melee hunter, and I feel like I have a pretty good idea of what makes a good melee hunter, and it doesn't have to be all melee. Like I said, like I always call my hunter a hybrid melee hunter because I do use serpent sting, but I just treat serpent sting as a way to apply like the poison. It's just like a dart. I mean, you're just throwing a poison dart in there, right? Nice thing about allowing my hunter to use serpent sting is I can also use it as a pull mechanic. You know, to pull mobs quickly, right? Anyways. What happened to my music? I guess I turned it off. And so far, like Carve, like for me, Carve is like really underwhelming because it does so little damage. You know what I mean? Now you're saying melee hunter in what bomb system? I'm not sure what you're talking about. There's no bomb in here, is there? What do you mean bomb system? Are you talking about like retail WoW or something? You talking about the explosive bomb in retail WoW? Thanks, Brady. I don't know if I'm the melee hunter pro. I've played a shit ton of melee hunter, but yeah, when you're talking about bombs, I'm not sure. Carve hits is so weak, but my experience with Carve so far has been really underwhelming. Yeah. Hey, Kenny, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Kenny. Yeah, the bombs are really good. The nice thing about bombs in retail is they have splash damage. So if I have like 3 of these rabid fit thistle bears, or like 1 here, and then there's like 2 behind him. If I throw a bomb, it's going to hit him, and then it's going to splash and do damage to the mobs behind him, which is really cool. It's great for PvP too, because you could just run into big fights and throw a few explosive bombs, and you're doing quite a bit of damage. And with your traps, it really increases your AoE potential. So I love the bombs too. Plus, it's a cool animation. You're lobbing this bomb in there. The other thing that is my favorite ability in retail is Harpoon, because the one thing that Melee Hunter doesn't really have very well is the ability to move into combat and move out of combat. And Melee Hunters are strong for sure, but a Melee Hunter can't really stand toe-to-toe with a really geared like Arms Warrior or maybe like a really geared Rogue. So you want the ability to maybe go in and land some melee abilities, but then move back away and get some space to maybe drop a trap, or to maybe like throw your explosive bombs at range, or use your poison dart at range, because the Survival Hunter in Battle for Azeroth and later has a poison dart, which is not a ranged ability. Like if you go to retail WoW and you unequip your bow, like and all you have is a staff equipped, you can still use poison dart because it's not considered a ranged. I mean, it is a ranged attack, but it's not. It doesn't require a ranged weapon, which is really cool, right? So between your poison dart, your explosive bomb, and your traps, you don't even have to really, you can do a lot of damage without being up close to the enemy. And with Harpoon and Disengage, which throws you backwards, you have this really great playstyle of being able to move in close, do your Mongoose Bites, and do your Raptor Strikes, and then maybe wing clip the enemy, and then disengage to jump back away, and then throw your explosive bombs, throw your poison dart, have your pet do, if you're spec'd far enough into intimidation. But it's cool. Yeah, it's definitely very cool, and I think that's the playstyle you want for a melee hunter. You want a melee hunter to be this in and out kind of playstyle. He said in and out. You know what I mean? Get in there, do damage, get out, maybe do a little damage range. It gives you a lot of fluid. So the melee hunter in most private servers doesn't have the mobility that it needs. The mobility isn't quite there yet. Also, you do need some defensives, and I think the aspect of the wolf is, while on the surface it seems like a very easy way to make a survival hunter be more potent using melee abilities. You're saying, well, I'm just going to give him attack power. It's like going to a paladin and giving Blessing of Might. Sure, you're going to increase my DPS potential from melee, but it's not very exciting. It's not a sexy way to do it. It's a pretty boring-ass way and pretty lame way, cop-out way to do it. It's like, I'm just going to give a survival hunter a shit ton of attack power. That's going to make him a good melee hunter. Well, not necessarily. You know what I mean? Yeah, the carve doesn't do a lot of damage. I haven't really used it a lot against multiple targets. That's something I want to try out. But yeah. Yeah, Aspect of Turtle is pretty cool. Yeah, retail has the Aspect of Turtle. They also have Call of the Wild, stuff like that, to basically give you like a hand of freedom, basically. So what's the progress tonight? It's okay. I think I was like level 14 or 13 when I got on. Now I'm level 15. Just trying to get to 16 so we can pick up, I think, Mongoose Bite. And 16 is a really big level for Hunter. So, for a couple different reasons. I think even 16, I believe, well, we can get into Savage Strikes as well. I've got 4 talent points now. I think we need 5 to get. So once we get 16, we'll have 2 out of 2 on Savage Strikes, which isn't as strong on Turtle WoW as it is in Retail. In Retail WoW, Savage Strikes gives you 20% crit. Here, it only gives you like 6%. but it does increase the damage of your offhand weapon. But I'm not dual wielding currently. But I don't think we get dual wield until level 20. Although, you know what? I haven't really tested that. And I can't test it because I don't have 2 daggers. I don't know if Turtle WoW's changed the requirement for dual wield on Hunter. But since, I mean, theoretically, if you put a talent here that increases your offhand damage of an offhand weapon, it doesn't really make sense to not allow you to dual wield at this level, right? So that's something you have to consider. You know, don't put talents in the talent tree that are going to increase your offhand weapon if you can't use an offhand weapon. So I'm wondering if Turtle WoW has changed dual wield for the Hunter. If they haven't, that would be a kind of an oversight, in my opinion, on their part. It's like, oh, great, I can talent point into this, but I can't equip an offhand weapon, so what's the point? Yeah, he died. Yeah, that was the weirdest shit. Remember that? I actually died on a hardcore character, which is really, really rare for me, actually. I created this hunter, what was it, the other day? And we went up to Denelon. We went to Denelon, which is the NPC by the lake south of Dolinar. And he has a bunch of quests that people turn in. And one of the quests people turn in spawns 3 Timberlings. And so somebody just turned in a quest when I was walking up to Denelon to turn in my quest. And I knew someone had just turned in a quest, but I wasn't really thinking much about it. So I went up to Denelon. He just walked back from planting something in the planter, and my back was turned. I had the camera turned like this, and the three Timberlings spawned. All 3 of them attacked me, and I immediately ran away, and it didn't matter. They killed me. There was nothing. There was basically nothing I could do. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. It's just bad luck. Yeah, well, I didn't know which. I knew he had turned in the quest, but I didn't know which one it was, because there's like 4 or 5 quests you can turn in at Denelon, and there's about 3 of them where he walks over to the planter, right? To the planter. There's like 3 of them where he walks over there. So we only had about a 1 in 3 chance that it was going to be the one that spawns those guys. And even if it spawned those guys, I didn't think they'd kill me. I was like, oh, I'll just run away and they'll reset, but they didn't reset. So oh really? That's funny. Yeah. Hey, live and learn, man. Next time maybe be a little more careful on exactly which ones those guys are, which quests those guys are turning in. So, but luckily dying at level, like, what was I, like level, I think it was only like level 7. Yeah, level 7's not that big a deal. It doesn't take very long to get back to level 7. I think it was 7 or 8. But yeah, I don't die in hardcore very often, so it's kind of funny. When you don't die in hardcore very often, you get complacent. You get just like, oh, you get so used to not dying, and sometimes you'll let yourself kind of fall into stupid situations because you get too relaxed, you know. You're just like in cruise control. The highest level character I've ever had died in hardcore. I've leveled two warriors to 16 hardcore and 2 hunters to 16 hardcore. Actually, I think 3 hunters to 16 hardcore actually, because my first melee hunter I ever did was back on the original community-based hardcore, which would have been around 2019, 2020. And that was the first character I leveled to 60 in hardcore, I think. So I've done 5 characters to 60, but the highest level I've actually had die, I think, was like 30, was like 35. I don't think I've ever had anyone die past 35. And I've never had a 60 die in hardcore, even though I was on Skull Rock and doing, you know, dungeons and raids and stuff hardcore. I never died. What's the highest? What is Turtle WoW good experience? Yeah, I think Turtle WoW is great. I love Turtle WoW. It's a great server. Yeah, and I'm more of a PvP, but there are PvP battlegrounds. Like, actually, look, I haven't logged into my Paladin. I forgot to check. My Paladin was doing battlegrounds while she was leveling, and I just want to check her PvP rank. I actually need to get on her this weekend and do a bunch of PvP just so I get her rank up, you know, because I don't want to miss out on ranking. So probably gonna have to level the Paladin this weekend. This is a hardcore character, so I don't think I'll really be doing like, I can't really do battlegrounds on a hardcore character. Rank 13 in order, nice. So my Paladin is a sergeant currently. Right, so I'm rank 3 sergeant. Last week I did 4,060 honor. Says my standing was 736, which means there were only 735 players ahead of me. I guess that's what that means. Standing is how you're doing compared to all other players on your side. If you're standing 150, then there were 149 players who gained more honor. So out of all the people on Turtle WoW last week, only 735 gained more honor than me. Which I guess is not too bad. I only gained 4,000, so... I think... Is it Knight? Or is it Commander? Captain? Knight? Vanilla... Wow, PvP ranks... I don't remember them all. Okay, so Sergeant... Yeah, it's Knight. So it's Sergeant, Master Sergeant, Sergeant Major, Knight, Knight Lieutenant, Knight Captain, Knight Champion, and then Lieutenant Commander, Commander, Marshal, Field Marshal, Grand Marshal. So I don't know how many ranks they'll let you do. I was Corporal last week. So I'm rank 3, Sergeant. I don't know about Nordjar, but let's find out. I mean, obviously this is the time when the count's going to be at its probably lowest. This is probably the least populated time for these servers. So 4,896 right now, which is, like I said, this is about the slowest time on the servers. There's a lot of people that play on these servers are in Europe. So, oops, I didn't mean to close it. Yeah, I mean, it was 13,500 players this past weekend on AmberShire, which is just insane, right? Let's see what it is on Nordjar. Yeah, oh, it was 13,500 concurrent, yep. It was unbelievable. Yeah. And currently Nordjar has 3,290, which is still, again, this is a slow time. Yeah, I think I have it on here. Let's see if I can find it. I'm trying to see if I can see the post. Because I know, I think Vols posted it. Or where is it? I'm not seeing it. Maybe he posted it in Turtle on News. I don't know. I don't see it, but they did post it, yeah. I don't really know what the faction balance is like, to be honest. I mean, I think there's probably more Alliance than Horde, but I don't know if they have a faction balance system in place on AmberShire, so I'm not sure. Well, I know Blank last week. I know last week on Nordjanar there still was like 9,000. So when AmberShire had 13,500 players last weekend, Nordjanar still had like around 9,000, like at least 9,000. So yeah, it was shocked the hell out of me. I thought that Nordjanar would lose more players, but that server's been around for like 8 years. So people who have played on there, they don't want to play anywhere else. They've got all their work done on that server. So I don't think Nordjanar lost. I think Nordjanar probably only lost like maybe 1,500 to maybe 2,000 players. I thought they'd lose a lot more than that, but they didn't. So, and I do think as people leave Epoch, which I think people are leaving Epoch, and I think people will continue to leave Epoch, I think those people will bleed into Turtle WoW. So, I mean, what other option do they really have? They don't really have a lot of options when it comes to a Classic Plus server that has a high population. But yeah, I mean, the Kazan was sitting at like 8,000 players the first week, and now it's down around 6,000. So, yeah, they are. Well, if you look at the numbers, they are. Like the first week Kazan was open, the Kazan was running around 9,000 people, and last couple times I checked, it was running around 6,000. 6 to 7,000, and they just did a server. They just merged the other server back into it. And when I checked it today, it was at 6,100, and that was after the server merge. After they merged Menethil back into Kazan, I went into the server today and I checked the population. It was around 6,100. Now again, that's not peak hours for it. It was during the day today, but still, it definitely looks like they're losing players. I mean, and there's just streamers. I mean, there's streamers who have quit. There was, some streamers like that have posted that they're quitting because there's, bugs, or like someone was saying here in the stream earlier, like maybe the in-game content isn't that great. I know somebody yesterday in my stream said they quit playing on Kazan just because there were too many bugs. But I don't know. But to me, the biggest thing is I don't trust the Epoch team. I don't have a problem with Dutch and the Ascension team, really. But I don't trust the Epoch team, the people behind. I mean, you just read their posts on their update posts and stuff. They just sound so disorganized. If there's anything we've seen from Epoch, from the actual team, K-Totes, is they're just kind of a clusterfuck, to be honest. Oh shit! It's Shadow Claw, the rare. How much damage is he gonna do? Oh, he does quite a bit. We better bug out. I went to attack him, and right away I knew it was Shadow Claw. I was like, wait a minute, this is Shadow Claw. He's the only Moonstalker that stealths like that over here. Actually, he was almost dead. Actually, we can't. Let's go ahead and kill him. Unless we want to tame him. I don't think Shadowclaw has any special... I don't know if I can tame him, though. I don't think he has any special, really, abilities. Let's take a look. I think he's pretty basic. Find pet. Search for pets. Shadowclaw. Shadowclaw is 1.4 attack speed. Actually, he's 1.5 attack speed, so he's actually really slow. Probably has big crits, though. Well, that's the thing. Epoch was super high. And there were so many people. There were like 35,000 people trying to get into the Epoch servers on the original launch. And now look at the servers. There's only like 7,000 people in the one PvE realm. I don't know how many people. I don't know how many people are in Garibashi. But to me, that doesn't really bode very well when you had like 30,000 some people playing it, and now you don't have anywhere near that. You know, not even close. This guy probably got killed by the elite. Where did he go? Yeah, Blizzard's a bunch of idiots. I'm not saying the developers of Blizzard is. I'm just saying the people that are running Blizzard, or the people that own Blizzard. You know, whoever, Microsoft. I don't know. They're fucking it up. That company's so fucked up right now. Originally I thought the Unreal stuff was a little bit interesting because it just looked to me like all it was basically increasing the lighting quality and maybe some of the particle effects. But according to Turtle WoW, they have said that because I was really worried about, I was really interested to see if it was going to affect the character controller, because one of the parts with the 1.12 client that sucks is it's just the movement of the character is a little wonky. You can see it's a little jittery. Sometimes you moonwalk, you know, like it's not as smooth as like the later clients, like the Wrath of the King clients. So there I was moonwalking. So would the Unreal Engine in any way affect the character controller? I didn't think it would. I thought it would just be a wrapper around the WoW, the 1.12 engine. But they are saying somewhere, someone told me, and I haven't seen it firsthand, but someone told me that they said that it will be better. And I don't know really how they're going to do that. So the big question is, will the Unreal Engine wrapper around, Turtle WoW client, whichever client it is, how is that going to work? Is it going to affect the actual feeling of the character's movement and gameplay? And if it can increase it and make it better, then yeah, it'll be a huge deal. But when you look at the footage of some of the development stuff that's using Unreal Engine 5 with the Turtle WoW client, it really doesn't look to me like it's any different. Like the combat, like the movement of the character and the combat doesn't look any different. So that's my concern, is that, yeah, okay, if all it's doing is making the lighting better and maybe the texture is better, then yeah, that's nice, but it's still not fixing the biggest problem with the 1.12 client, which is kind of how clunky it feels for spell batching and spell casting animations and just combat animations in general. Alright, there he is. I don't have a lot of mana. I don't know if I can kill this guy. My mana's so low. Yeah, my pet's gonna die. I don't think I do. I have any. Let's see. Oh, pet's dead. Oh shit. Oh, no. And I used my healing. Oh, he's almost dead though.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oof. A little concerned how much damage he was going to hit me with, but we're okay. We're okay. Yeah, if you play, yeah. When I go on too, and it doesn't have anything to do with doesn't have anything to do with the frames. Like I get plenty of frames on Turtle WoW, but the difference is the client is way smoother. Yeah, for sure. Like when I go in, and I set up my Epoch client so it looks really good, you know. Like if I go into Epoch, yeah, it's just everything feels really smooth, you know. That's the thing. If they can somehow get the Turtle WoW client to get some improvement from Unreal Engine in that regard, then it'll be a big win. But anyway you look at it, I think the Unreal Engine will be they're gonna roll it out so that you'll have I don't know if you'll have the option, but this server here will be progressing to the Unreal Engine client, to the wrapper. So we'll just have to wait and see. So the jury's out, I guess is the best way to say it. The jury's out on how good it's going to be. Yeah, I mean, come on, you're never going to get... The 1.12 client's never going to run and look as good as a 3.3.5a client. But having said that, what Turtle WoW has done is pretty impressive. They've really tweaked this client a lot, and it runs this version of the 1.12 client is probably the best 1.12 client you're ever going to play on. It runs really, really well. I mean, you're watching me play now, and it doesn't really look bad, right? It looks pretty good. So, and it plays good. If you were to go to a plain Jane 1.12 client without all the tweaks and stuff that Turtle WoW has rolled into this one, it's a lot worse. So, about the Unreal Engine, from what I've seen, the Unreal Engine, they're hoping to get something out by the end of this year. I don't know if it's going to be like a beta or an alpha or if they're trying to do the full release, but definitely by the end of this year, they're trying to, get something done with it. So.
I am listening. Be careful.
Am I blind? I'm not seeing the other. It says 30. It says I have 36 bandages, but I certainly don't see 36. I don't see 36 at all. Okay, hold on a second. This is the right macro. It'll go up. Yeah, okay, yeah. It just went to nothing. So hold on a second. Okay, yeah, it's not working. Heavy linen bandage. Oh, well, it didn't update. I don't know why. Oh, it's because I didn't finish typing it out. Damn it! I could have swore I did. Here. Now it's correct. What would be the biggest changes I would make? Oh, I would change the talent system. If I was going to make my own Classic Plus, I would change the talent system to be more like Rift. So what I would do is I would do everything Turtle WoW has done, just keep it level 60 and add new zones. It's pretty much very similar to what Turtle WoW has done, but instead of having 3 talent trees like this, what I would do is do like the Rift. I would have like the Rift talent system. Because I think it's the best talent system that exists in MMOs. Right? The way the Rift talent system works is you have 3 talent trees, but you get to pick from a list of souls. So each of these are specializations. So that way it gives Turtle WoW the ability to add entirely new trees. So like if you had a hunter and you wanted to do like a melee hunter, like right now you've got Beast Mastery, Marksman, and Survival. So instead of having like the survival tree sort of be a kind of pseudo melee tree, you would have an entirely different tree that would just be like melee. And then you could add another tree that would be more of like a support tree, you know. And so you would have the ability to go in here and say, oh, I want, I'm going to grab this. I want a warden here. I want, Justicar. So I would add something like the way Rift does here, because I just think this is the coolest way to build talents, And then that gives you the flexibility to work on having, like all you have to do to really add something crazy is like maybe once a year or once every 2 years, you just add a new talent tree into that soul system, to that system. So you start off and you've got 3 talent trees for the hunter right now, but then maybe like next year you release an entirely new one. And that way the hunter has the ability to play around with 4 possible trees. They can only use 3 of them, right? But you have another one. Guild Wars 2 has it as well. If you go into Guild Wars 2, it's kind of similar to that. You can go in and you have different trees you can pick from. They call them specializations. So you pick different from the different specializations. It's the same type of thing. So that would be the one big change that I would make. And then the other thing I would focus on is, I think I would focus I would really focus hard on the world, on trying to implement dynamic events into the world, and trying to implement more NPC type interactive stuff, where where there would be more like events that are started and driven by NPCs. So maybe like think about being like in Stormwind and a whole group of orcs, like NPC orcs, like gathers outside Stormwind and assaults the city, and you have to defend it, stuff like that. I would try to add a few more like just kind of dynamic type stuff. That would be like on a very large scale, but you could do some small stuff. I'd also try to add more like kind of mysterious, like unknown things into the game that people don't know about. Kind of rare quest givers that only show up in certain places at certain times during the day, and I would try to focus on what makes each class unique and play into that. So for the hunters, I would really try to focus on some quests or some pets that would be cool for the hunter to somehow discover, And then it's like for a mage, it would be some sort of quest to discover some sort of lost scroll, magical scroll that could maybe learn them a new magical spell. So try to play into the fantasy aspect of what an MMO really should be, to allow classes to discover, something new and interesting for their class, right? But instead of just giving someone a new talent in a talent tree, make them have to earn it somehow, Yeah, Rift is a really good MMO, and me and Vols talk about it all the time. But if Rift was released like today, like if they re-released Rift as it was, the vanilla version of Rift today, it would be a huge success because it's a really good game actually.
I am listening.
Mm-hmm. What level? I'm level. Okay, we need to get to level 16. That was really the goal for me tonight, was just to get to level 16. Because it's already 2:10 a.m. in the morning here.
I am on it. A shot enough.
Alright, so we did Cleansing the Infected, Buzz Moonstalker Fangs. Yeah, Tools of the Highborn should be easy win for us. We're level 15. We got to think about what pet we're going to do long term. I don't know if I'm going to stick with this pet long term. To get the bow and the staff, yeah. Oh, finally a Moonstalker that's level 11. That's interesting. Actually, I want to tame that guy. Actually, I probably should tame a higher level one. Yeah, I want to grab Moonstalker. I need Cow. Runt's gonna have Cower though. We want Cower. I'm not sure what pet I want long term. It's nice the turtle gives you more pet slots, stable slots. In regular classic or vanilla, you think you only get 2 additional. But I think here you get 4. Yeah, normally you would just have 2, so you could have 3 pets total. But here we've got 4, so you have up to 5. Right, now they're super expensive though, 5 gold, it's like shit. You know, level 11 and have drops 9, that's 10 bags, that's crazy. That's insane. We'll see if we can find like a level. Let's see if we can find like a level 50. Well, we need a run, so I'm fine with taming the lower list. This guy killed him. I think he just killed him. Here's one. What level's this guy? He's only level 10 though. I would like to grab one that's a little bit higher than that. Level 17. There, level 15. If we could tame the 15, that would be good, but I don't want to get killed either. My food buff's about to drop. Always on level 14, sweet. 14 works. Oh, that was weird. He said 14 and then it changed to 15. I don't know if you guys saw that.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I see that. Oof. Oh, he even eats clam meat? What? Well, he likes clam meat. I didn't think cats ate clam. He'll eat what do you eat? He'll eat boiled clams. What about crawler meat? No, he won't eat the crawler meat. So he knows cower, of course. And we're not training points, that's cool. Hmm.
I used to fold myself into your corners, made myself small enough to fit between your scattered thoughts and maybes, while you looked right through where I sit. You'd speak of dreams like they were solid, like clouds could carry weight or hold, but I was left in all the silence while your stories grew so bold. I was paper, you were scissors, cut me out, but I still linger.
Yeah, there's two of them up there. Mm.
I used to trace the lines you whispered in chalk on pavement cracked and gray, hoping they'd lead me somewhere closer, but they just washed with rain away. You'd carve your name into the skyline with words too heavy, sharp and cold, but I would carry all the pieces, pretend they fit, pretend they hold. I was paper, you were scissors, cut me out, but I still linger. Every fold, every tear, still here, still there. I was static, you were thunder, breaking me, pulling me under, but I'm still here. You can't erase the corners of us, the empty space.
Thank you, Draco Stars, for the sub. I appreciate it. Hey Daniel, how you doing, man? It is early. It's 2:31 in the morning. Nice upgrade there. Nice upgrade. Yep, finally, you knew I would eventually, right? You know I would eventually. This is the hardcore hunter. I love paladins. I love hunters. I love a lot of classes, but hunter and paladins are my favorite. Yeah, exactly. Don't look back in anger. Don't look back in anger. What did you say? At least not today. Don't look back in anger. Don't look back in anger. I should say. At least not today.
When is wrong. Now
Bitch.
it's time to sing along. When your day is night, hold on. Hold on. Feel like letting go. If you think you've had too much of this life, well, hang on. 'Cause everybody hurts. Take comfort in your prayers. Everybody hurts. Don't throw your hand. Don't throw your hand. Feel like you're alone. No, 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 not alone. If you're on your own, on the slide, your days and nights are long. When you think you've had too much,
Parkour!
to
Parkour!
hang on.
That's some good parkour right there.
Well, everybody hurts, but sometimes everybody cries. Everybody hurts sometimes. Everybody hurts sometimes. So hold on, hold on, hold
About an hour and a half ago. We've had no official explanation. Police estimate some 3.
take the time to make some sense of what you want to say, and cast your words away upon the waves, and sail them home with acquiesce on a ship of hope today. And as they land upon the shore, tell them not to fear no more. Say it loud and sing it proud today. And then dance if you wanna dance. Please, brother, take a chance. You know they're gonna go which way they wanna go. All we know is that we don't know how it's gonna be. Please, brother, let it be. Life on the other hand won't make us understand. We're all part of a master plan. Say it loud and sing it proud today. I'm not saying right is wrong. It's up to us to make the best of all the things that come our way. 'Cause everything that's been has passed. The answer's in the looking glass. There's 420 million doors. All life's endless corridor. Say it loud and sing it proud and they will dance if they wanna dance. Please, brother, take a chance. You know they're gonna go which way they wanna go. No ways that we don't know how it's gonna be. Please, brother, let it be. Life on the other hand won't make you understand. We're all part of a master plan.
I mean, I had one, but I didn't really care for it. Let me see if I got it still. Yeah, a lot of times if I don't use one, I'll rename the folder so it doesn't show up in the list. But yeah, I mean, just go to, I think it was called attack bar. I think it was attack bar. Maybe you go to Turtle WoW add-ons. Just do a search for Turtle WoW add-ons. You'll find some swing timers, but I don't really. Yeah, the only time I ever really need a swing timer is if I'm gonna like seal twist, and seal twisting on here is kind of meh. It's not great. I don't know why a swing timer would be mandatory for warriors. The only time you're using a swing timer on a warrior is if you're like hamstring kiting. Like what other reason would you need it for? Why would it be mandatory? Yeah, but what are you going to use it for? Like, what are you going to use the swing timer for on a warrior? Right? I mean, if you're trying to like maybe finish like an auto attack before you like stance or something, maybe. But other than that, it's just going to be like hamstring kiting, right? Where you're trying to like, or you just, I mean, I can't see a need for it personally myself. I think it's kind of a waste of time, but you know, depends on what you're trying to do with it. If you're trying to like do this kind of thing where you're saying like, here's the enemy, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have the enemy swing timer, and I'm gonna hit him, and then I'm gonna move out of range and his swing isn't gonna land, and then my global cooldown is gonna come back, and I can go back in and time my auto attack to hit him. You know, kind of this type of thing where you're in and out, just trying to basically like not get hit so much by the enemy. But it's like, why bother? Don't all warrior abilities interrupt? Why would all warrior abilities interrupt? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about, dude. I mean, again, to me, it's not worth it, but I don't think it's worth it. I just think it's annoying to bother. It's like, I've leveled multiple warriors to 16 hardcore, and I had no need for a swing timer.
The stars guide you.
But again, it's up to you if you want to try it. But I just think it's kind of more work than it's worth, basically. So true, funny how it seems, always in time, but never life for dreams. Head over heels, boots up to toe. This is the sound of my soul. This is the sound. Want a ticket to the world. The Wedding Singer, yeah. I love that movie. This is the sound. Spinning on my hands. Yeah, Adam Sandler's a big fan of. Well, I mean, Adam Sandler and me grew up in the same era too. But Adam Sandler's a big guitar player. He loves music. And he writes his own music too. But a lot of the movies that he's in, you see Adam Sandler pull out a lot of like 80s, 90s music. Because obviously that's his, what he likes, but that's also the era he grew up in. Same as me, I grew up in that era. I'm an 80s kid, We have 4 gold. No, nice. Add a companion. Oh, okay. This much is true. This much is true. More, this much is true. There it is, Mongoose Bite. And Immolation Trap! Oh my god, I'm gonna be so much more, so much stronger now. Much is true.
Last fire will rise behind those eyes. Black house will rock. Blind boys don't lie. Immortal fear.
Nah, they don't.
That voice so clear.
So they're gonna.
That scream.
Okay, this is a fuck up on the Turtle Wild team's part. I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, you're gonna allow people to talent point into Savage Strikes, which increases the damage done by your offhand weapon by 13%, which I can only assume that goes up to maybe 26% with, and yet you're not even high enough level to use an offhand weapon at this point. Like if you put 5 talent points in the top tree and 2 talent points here, you can't even use an offhand weapon. So that so that's just sheer stupidity on Turtle Wild's part. I mean, that's stupid. Like, never put talents in a talent tree that benefits something that you can't even do at that point in the leveling process, right? So they really should remove the limitation on hunters having to be level 20 to dual wield and just get rid of that entirely, or maybe move it down to level 10. Well, what I would have done if I was them is I probably would have moved it to 10, like rogues. I think rogues is level 10. I would have taken dual wield and just moved that to level 10. Because then you'd be okay. But whatever. That's just kind of, and in my mind that's an oversight by them. You just see the huge increase in my damage. Now that we have, like in that fight, my pet actually did 40% of the damage there, but now that I have Mongoose Bite as well as Raptor Strike rank 3, my damage just spiked. And if we really want to spike my damage, check this out. Oh, it's not working. What? Hold on a second. Yeah, it's got a rank on it. And so my pet, bring my pet back. Queue up Raptor Strike. Boom, wing clip, Mongoose Bite. Dead. Just dead. Yeah, let's try this bear. Bring pet back. Come on, pet. Oh, he got stunned. Raptor Strike. Mongoose Bite. Now you can see I'm doing like way more damage than my pet. Yeah, guitar squeal. I love the squeal. So much more powerful now. You can do this thing with the rain where you kind of go like, if you do it fast enough, you can make these waves of rainfall. Wait. It's hard to manage. You can create like a big chunk of rain that falls at the same time.
It's when I having a blast, twirling around in my dress, and you'd say that I'm looking my best. Fill me up to the brim as the people cheer. I guess I'll always miss you when you're not here. You said that it won't feel like years. You said that you can't dry my tears. I'm just waiting till you appear, so you can tell me things right in my ear. Talking slow and no one's near. Instead I'm sinking, slipping out of gear. I cry over nothing, sum up the contents. Wish I could feel you in my hair. Now there's ghosts in my kitchen. I'm not even listening. Swear I can feel you in the air. I know you want it. I cry over nothing, sum up the contents. Wish I could feel you in my hair. Now there's ghosts in my kitchen. I'm not even listening.
Alright, I have to go to bed, guys. It's late. Yeah, I gotta get to bed. It is 3:07 a.m. But I got done what I wanted to get done, which was get to level 16. We still have 5 talent points we haven't even used. We just need to move into Savage Strikes. Yeah, I'll see you later, RJR. But yeah, you can see once we just now got Manga Spy with Rapid Strike rank 3, and now we have Immolation Trap, so we can pretty much annihilate mobs right now. If I pull mobs over my ammo trap and I'm pretty much going to decimate them pretty quickly. What was that? Do we have the talent build? I think this is the build we were going for. Or like a PV, like a hardcore leveling build. We don't put points in resourcefulness, which I kind of think we should. Fighting head sucks. Yeah, I think this is a good build. I think this is good. Let's go here. And so you're gonna max out Savage Strikes. Kind of sucks that it increases the damage of your offhand weapon, but we can't even use an offhand weapon. So that's kind of lame. But we'll be able to use an offhand weapon once we hit level 20. So 4 more levels to go. Alright, good night. Hope you guys have a good one. I'll see you next time.
shine you